If you want to call, just let me know. The problem is I don't know. Maybe. I fucking go through things so fast, man. I don't know. I'm so torn on what I want to do. We need this emote? Holy shit, what is this emote? Oh my god, there's a last Epoch login? You got it. I'm gonna have to just run with the option. Fuck, are you shit? I got coffee everywhere. Fuck. I don't know. I'm excited for the game. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna read patch notes. I'm not even gonna want to fucking do PoE challenges. Terrible. I'm gonna go work on my paladin, boys. Trying to get the webcam set up. Following it on your new comp now. Nice. Perfect time to play for like 8 hours before fucking shit blows up. Is this good? That's exactly what's going to happen. I gotta get the link. Where's the link? Is the link of the patch notes? Watch this before the patch notes. Is that the preview video? Okay. Okay. Let's mute this then for a second. Let's take a look at this. All right, what is this?
Hello travelers, my name is Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I want to welcome all of our new community members joining us for the official launch of Last Epoch and give a huge thank you to all of you who have been with us throughout early access. Because of your tremendous support, we're launching a game that was just a dream not too long ago, and we're extremely excited to share it with all of you.
Not bald enough.
Last Epoch began as an after-hours passion project founded by a Reddit post in 2017. A group of us ARPG enthusiasts banded together and set off on our dream to create the next great loot-based action RPG. This was to be a game made by us players who were passionate about the genre and would always listen to the community that plays.
Look at this. If you look at like early versions of PoE, like old PoE, this looks exactly like alpha PoE.
These games as their hobby, because that's who we are too. That was a pretty lofty goal considering we had absolutely no funding. The majority of our early founders had never worked in the games industry, and we were mostly just die-hard action RPG fans wanting to ensure that our hobby had a bright future. Through Kickstarter and the support of our incredible community, we've grown from a development team of just 5 or 6 to over 90 people from across the world who've banded together through a love of collecting loot and building awesome heroes. Our unconventional studio has been able to achieve things that typically require much larger companies, and I attribute that to our team's intense collective desire to make the next great action RPG, the game that we want to play as fans for all of us.
It looks really
We're
good.
incredibly excited that in just a couple days we'll be launching the 1.0 version of Last Epoch, marking the beginning of our journey with you in the world of Etera, a world where we plan to release new powers to discover, gods to slay, loot to find, and in-game challenges to conquer for years to come.
Is that in the game?
For those of you who are brand
Wait. What is this? I've never seen this. What is this?
For years to come. For those of you who are brand new, Last Epoch is a loot-based, top-down action RPG where you will travel through time in a desperate attempt to save the fated world of Etera.
Okay.
Along your journey, you will choose to ascend into one of 15 different mastery classes, each with unique skills, passives, and playstyles, as you take on divine gods, immortal empires, and the all-devouring void. In Last Epoch, you'll find over 125 class skills, each with its own customizable and transformative skill tree. You'll find a deep loot system with over 300 unique items, each with its own build-defining power you won't find anywhere else. Powerful idols that fit strategically into your inventory, and our renowned legendary system, which can take even the most unassuming...
That's the new shield, right? This is the new shield.
System, which can take even the most unassuming uniques and turn them into the most powerful items in the game. You'll need all of that power at your disposal when you enter our expansive endgame that includes ancient dungeons, an endless ranked arena of champions, and shattered timelines in the monolith of fate. If you're new to the world of Last Epoch, you've picked the perfect time to jump in. We've made sure that Last Epoch is a game that you can dive into without any prior information. But if you're looking for help, there are a ton of great starter guides made by our awesome community of content creators who have put in a lot of effort into providing entertaining and informative content for Last Epoch fans. There's also an in-game guide that provides you all the information you need to go from a beginner to having an advanced understanding of the game. Now let's talk about what's new in Last Epoch. The full release of Last Epoch brings about the final remaining two masteries, the Falconer and the Warlock. The Falconer emerges as the third mastery for the Rogue, showcasing an impressive command of tactical traps and deadly falconry. With her fierce avian companion, she weaves through the battlefield with quick wits and unscrupulous tactics, forging an unbreakable bond with her Falcon ally through the falconry skill. Initiating Falcon strikes and deploying skills like dive bomb and aerial assault, the Falconer brings tactical chaos to the battlefield, leaving her enemies unsure of what they should fear next, the Talon or the Blade. Along with the new class comes some exciting new unique items that empower new playstyles if you're lucky enough to find them. Today, I want to show off Falcon Fists. This rare unique lets you dive all in on a...
I never played Rogue, so like, I don't know what the fuck this does. When unarmed, your Falcon hits grant Cinder Strike. Cinder Strike, Falconry. 4% increase Cinder Strike area effect.
Empowering your Falcon's attacks while turning your melee hits into an explosive Falcon punch. Finally, stepping out of the darkness is the long-awaited Warlock, a new class mastery for the Acolyte set on tearing into the essence of her foes, twisting and corrupting their spirits. The Warlock wields an arsenal of new curses, each uniquely designed to dim the mind, break the body, and inflict pain. Rain down chaos bolts, feast on the souls of your enemies, and break open the ground, unleashing destructive necrotic energy and unyielding undead husks. What Warlock is complete without an arsenal of unique items to curse and corrupt their foes? One such treasure is quite literally the spine.
+3 fire coming soon. +2 damage over time coming soon. +2 acolyte coming soon.
Of your enemies, turning your chthonic fissure into a set of rapidly striking flame whips. The Warlock and Falconer aren't the only travelers who will be wielding new skills in Atera. The Primalist is adding 2 new powerful skills to his arsenal.
Strike your enemies with a mighty lightning-powered storm. When you use Gathering Storms to hit at least one enemy, you gain Storm Stack. Every second you expend a Storm Stack to cost Storm Bolt to strike a nearby enemy. The interval is reduced by 2%. I hope you're well, Misa.
Gathering Storm, which calls down bolts of lightnings upon the enemies around you. And a redesigned Tempest Strike, which wields the power of wind, frost, and thunder, with all 3 elements coming to bear at the tip of your weapon. The Paladin is receiving a powerful new skill tree to complete his divine arsenal. In addition to erupting Holy Judgment and protecting allies with auras and sigils, the Paladin will harness the power of Healing Hands, a skill capable of keeping allies alive as well as burning the evil out from the enemies of Atera, especially the undead and void abominations. We continue to improve, update, and strengthen every mastery in Atera. Countless skills have been rebalanced and modified.
Game looks great.
Our current page count for balance and updates is clocking in at 32 pages. You can find all of the details on our forums. I'm excited to share with you the immense amount of visual and gameplay feel improvements coming with the full release of Last Epoch. For 1.0, we have overhauled and updated all of our character rigs and every single character animation in the game. This means that characters move more dynamically, their attack animations feel more impactful, and individual character identities and movements are able to shine through. You will also notice interface enhancements everywhere you look. We've taken a lot of time to
there's all little new shit!
improve the user interface visuals and provide better information across the game. We've made big updates to lighting and shadows, with new tech that will be immediately noticeable to all returning Last Epoch players and tremendously improves the overall visual quality of the game. Additionally, we've added scene variants, which introduces random weather, season, and vegetation visuals throughout the echoes of the monolith. We're also bringing many new and updated enemies to the world of Atera that you will find all throughout the game, including in many campaign zones that have had significant updates. You'll notice wolves, bears, saber-tooths, and more have been updated, and of course, for you Primalist players, your companions are no exception. For combat, we've made many improvements in addition to animation updates, including improved damage numbers that react to the direction of impact, increased hit sounds in the audio mix, brought back screen shake settings, and increased the visual weight of some hit effects.
Whoa, that was cool. Wait, go back. What was that?
Some hit effects. This has many improvements in addition to animation updates, including improved damage numbers that react to the direction of impact, increased hit sounds in the audio mix, brought back screen shake settings, and increased the visual weight of some.
What is this? What is this? That's Forward Strike? That looks cool as fuck.
Weight of some hit effects. This has combat feeling better than ever. We've added a significant amount of new 2D and 3D visuals for character gear and items, including new item tooltips that truly showcase the outstanding loot in Eterra. Earlier this year,
wait. Just this image right here, just this image looks so, maybe because my fonts have been so fucked while playing, maybe because my fonts are so fucked, but this looks so clean. So clean. The fuck is that bow? I don't know. It just looks clean. I wasn't even looking at what the bow did.
Loot in Eterra. Earlier this year, we released information on our much-anticipated item factions system.
Oh, and this looks cool. Wait, what is this? This is the faction. And then trade basic items, trade set items, trade specific unique items, trade idols, trade exalt. Oh, this is cool.
Excited to see players get to experience this for the very first time with this release. Will you choose to align with the Merchants Guild and gain access to the bustling bazaar and an economy of travelers and trade, all collectively bargaining and hunting for the best items?
It's gold. Wait.
Eterra has to offer?
Wait.
Or will you join the Circle of Fortune?
Wait, it's gold. Wait. I didn't know that.
Or will you join the Circle of Fortune, set your sights to the stars, and increase your chances of finding the ultimate weapons and armor through prophecy? Either way you choose to hunt for incredible items in Last Epoch, you won't have to worry about your friends losing out on the perfect upgrade that happens to drop for them while they're away. With the new resonance system, you will have a chance to gain resonance with your friends who you fight alongside. Using a resonance will allow you to gift items directly to your friends, but be sure to be picky as resonances are powerful resources. Our full release is also bringing a staggering amount of balance updates, new unique items, new item affixes, new item bases, and much, much more. If you'd like to learn everything that is coming in Last Epoch 1.0, please visit our patch notes on the forum using the link in the description down below. Once again, I want to sincerely thank all of you from the bottom of our hearts. We are a team formed from the ARPG community, and to be able to make it this far with Last Epoch and share this creation with you is a dream come true. We cannot wait for you to experience the full release and the awesome plans we have for the future. We'll see you in Eterra on February 21st.
I'm gonna be honest. This video was really good. It is not Chris Wilson level of impactful, but they did a fucking good, like I watched this video and it sends like shivers and chills, right? This is really, really, really well done. It'll never, Chris Wilson does a way better job, but that's like years and years of doing videos like this, right? But this video, like we're like log the fuck in. We're dead ass log the fuck in. The class videos. I don't see them. Am I missing it? Is it this one? The technical trailer? This one? The second video?
Eterra is dying, traveler. consumes our world and drags us deeper into madness. We're all out of time. I don't question your resolve. Nor your vocation. You've shown us strength and courage. Deadly precision. And unfathomed power. But even you must now see, Eterra's end is upon us. You have to go back.
I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. What is this? Real talk, which one is better? I think I don't think you can compare the two games. They fill completely different roles and do completely different things. I don't think you can compare and say one is better than the other. Prophecy stuff.
Eterra's past holds many secrets. Find them. Use them. Break them. Find a way to save our world before we're all out of time.
That was a really good trailer. That 2 was really good. And you're saying watch this one?
As if you can still save them. But the fate of Eterra is sealed. I know you've seen it, Traveler. You can run from it. You can fight against its grip. But in the end,
Thanks for the sub, man. What up, Riley?
all remains between hope and oblivion is time.
That was cool. That was super cool. You definitely want both games to do well. You want both games to exist side by side, and you want both games to thrive. I think boss fights too. I agree with you. I think boss fights are really well done. This is temporarily being shown to everybody as a logged out user would see it. I'm helping. What am I doing? What? What's up? What's wrong? Don't worry, you have all day tomorrow to figure it out. New masteries. The game for a $35 price box. The trailer looks really. I will tell you, somebody who's playing, actively playing it, it's really well done. Or do I homebrew the bird? I don't know. I can't answer that. You have to go with what feels good. The Falconeer. I'm wondering if I should go ballistas. Summon a falcon that fights with you. The falcon cannot be targeted or... I think this is insane. I think this is insane. You never have to resummon this fucking thing. The fact that it's just like... It's just immune is crazy. Explosive trap throws a trap that explodes when triggered, dealing fire damage. Traps take 4 seconds to arm and explode. That's cool. Net, whatever. It's a net. Aerial assault. You leap towards the target and the falcon dives to catch you. Momentarily carries you further before it flies up and unleashes a wing burst on the target location. Crafting a weapon after it's done an enchanted quality to 30%. The perk fossils give it quality. Oh, that sucks. I feel bad because like I'm not. I don't know if I should be interested more in these other classes, but I guess because I haven't looked at them at all. Took me a lot of strength to not stop playing. I've made that mistake before. This is more what I'm interested in. You can find an in-depth overview of the item factions alongside a detailed video with the explanation of the system. The first opportunity to join the Merchants Guild comes that you arrive at the Upper District in the city. This is Act... Excuse me. This is Act 9, right? You can leave and join factions at any time. Your reputation with the faction is never lost or spent as shared across. That means if your one character is up to Circle of Fortune rank 7 or Hardcore on Hardcore Cycle, any of your Hardcore Cycle characters joining will be both for that faction. Okay. So the practice run was relevant. Nice. Bless you. Thank you. Items you gain through the bonuses of your faction will not be tradable, but can be gifted. Joining a faction will not prevent you from playing with any other player, and you'll still be able to gift items to other players regardless of their selected faction. That's cool. That's cool. Overall, reduce the base item drop rate, especially in endgame, because the item factions will significantly boost your ability to not only find more items overall, but also to find higher quality items. Within the first few ranks in COF, this is balanced out even without prophecies. Below, you'll find a high-level overview of each faction, but you can still find all the details in the post here. Can't wait to see which faction you choose. Joining the Circle of Fortune will grant you a boost to items to find you throughout yourself, prophecy, and basket bonuses. These bonuses will not only improve the rarity of the items you find, but also increase the See, it's so hard. It's so hard to justify playing trade when you read that. Remember, items you acquire with these bonuses will be tagged as Circle of Fortune faction will not be tradable. Additionally, items found on level 60 plus zones by characters who have less Circle of Fortune and not aligned with any faction will not be tradable. Players who want to find tradable items as they're leaving Circle of Fortune need to join the Merchants Guild. Fine. But choosing to align with Circle of Fortune will be directed to visit the observatory located in the northern area of Divine Era. This observation circle, blah, 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 blah. Prophecies are sealed items that can be purchased in the observatory that cause certain item drops or increase the odds of higher tier affixes being generated on an item when you complete the requirements listed on the prophecy. The prophecy event will outline what particular events need to order for the trigger. Some examples: death of Chronomancer Julra, death of an arena champion, death of X number of rare enemies, or siege golems. In the observatory, you can acquire prophecies by spending favor through one of the 4 telescopes. Each telescope offers prophecies for specific item types, armor, weapon, blah, blah, blah. You'll be able to modify your telescope using lenses to change the prophecy type and the values. I mean, it's never going to be dead on arrival. Enemy drop chance. Enemies have a 35% chance dropping of twice as many items. How do you pass this up at any given point? How do you ever? Like, just rank 1 in itself. How do you ever? It's so stupid. I think Merchants is probably the super late start. Maxwell did a poll. "45% chance of Runes of Ascending to be preserved when used on an item." Wait. This is the thing that rolls uniques, right? This is the thing that rolls unique. Hot as fuck in my house. That's the chance orb. I'm genuinely worried about bots and RMT, without a doubt. Whenever an idol drops, there's 25% chance for 2 more to drop. 50% affixes are 50%. Look at this. How do you pass this up? How do you ever pass this up? How? Loot drops are getting nerfed. They're getting nerfed across the board. 35% chance for double rewards from Monolith Echoes. Uniques are twice as likely to be legendary, but tier 7 affixes are twice as, like, there's not a world ever where I read this and I think about playing trade. Ever. Items that would drop as rare above level 44 have a 25% chance of becoming exalted. When a set item would drop, the whole... Oh, fuck you mean the whole set drops instead? What do you mean? What do you mean the whole set drops instead? When a set item would drop, the whole set drop. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that it's a meme. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter they suck. What matters is you can just get the whole thing. Items from prophecies are doubled. Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy. All right, we don't even care about Merchant Guild. Whatever. Gathering Storms. It's the Druid spell with lightning bolts out of the sky. Tempest Strike is a tornado. Added a skill tree with the passive Paladin Healing Hands after spending 5 points of the passive tree to unlock. Heals all target areas. You can't take the trade out of the Andy. Resonance are special items that expand gifting items. Progress towards a resonance drops only happen when defeating enemies that grant experience and is saved between sessions. That means sometimes the resonance might drop very shortly after playing together again with the same person. Once found, a resonance tooltip displays the username it's resonance with. Stored by pressing transfer material button in inventory, it can be allowed to gift the other players. There are 2 types of resonance. Golden resonance is more common and allows gifting normal, magic, rare set uniques with no legendary potential and idols. Obsidian Retro, which must gifted exalts uniques with LP. All right, so you just have to like play with your homies right away. This is the kicker though. Resonance only drops Where is it? Where did it say? Resonance, it says something about having to play with each other for experience, right? For extended periods of time, players drop only when defeating. Yeah. Progress towards resonance drops only happen when defeating enemies that grant experience. So I guess you have to be roughly the same level and area. We could just group too after we find an item until resonance. That's what it sounds like, yeah. So like if you find something, then we just group and play together, but we have to get experience. Cycles with each major update, 1.0, 1.11. Once the cycle ends, leaderboard placements are locked and stored, making it impossible to submit new placements. Legacy characters cannot submit new placements. I think this is really cool. This full offline mode, I think this is really cool. I think more games should do this. Can you imagine if you could just play PoE in full offline? Scene variants is another major system which is basically a set of tools and shaders which allow us to improve the visual quality of our scenes and add variety to the game. It'd be great on Steam Deck. This looks great. The lighting system. We're also adding a modern screen-based soft shadow system in scenes that previously had no shadows. The player's character is now the source of physical light. This increases the dramatic lighting in scenes where the objects in the players cast shadows while still keeping performance in check. Since this is a screen space solution, it has fixed performance costs no matter how many objects or monsters are on the screen. I saw it, I was just reading it. Overhaul shadows in many scenes, lights will now follow. 2.5D cinematics. Added a new intro cinematic to the game, which introduces a new player to the Divine Era in Chapter 1. This replaces the old class-specific intros, 8 other cinematics added throughout the campaign chapters. Wow, it already has more cinematics than any game I've ever played before ever. You'll find more details in the sections of each endgame, but we wanted to give you a quick overview of the changes. We made enemy power come less from the endgame modifiers and more from the inherent strength of high-level enemies and the base of corruption, primarily to achieve a more predictable experience than high corruption monoliths. Specific corruption values should feel like they mean something in terms of difficulty instead of difficulty varying so widely based on your current mods. To achieve this, enemies have been buffed globally at high levels, corruption scaling has been increased, monolith mods have shorter durations and no longer scale with corruption, and have high-level dungeon and arena mods have been reduced in player power. Overall, we have increased enemy health and damage globally above level 60 by around 5% and level 80 by 25%. Wait, by around 5% by level 80 and 25% by level 100. Disabled bonus XP from arena for characters below level 50. Certain arena mods, specifically those specific to tier 3 and tier 4, have been adjusted to lessen impact of global enemy buffs. However, these changes are smaller. Because we have buffed enemy global all, we expect to see that it'll be more difficult baseline. My glasses are dirty, I can't read. We also changed the scaling of enemies in the endless arena past wave 100. For example, wave 140 is equivalent to the old wave 200, and wave 320 is the equivalent to old 500. Consequently, achieving higher tiers of endless arena is now much harder. Many campaign scenes have been tuned to look and perform better. New visual elements have been added to the end of time. Encounters in chapter 4, 5, and 6 have been overhauled. Nearly all of 4, 5, and 6 scenes contain semi-randomized or fully randomized enemy placement. Many enemies with old models have been removed. No more jewel spiders or old chimeras. Many enemies with new models have been added. That's cool. Other enemies, whatever. The Wraithunes no longer infinitely spawn. Cool. It's nice to sit back and just play, not have 10,000 tabs over for crafting trade, POB, POE ninja, POE everything. The goat for glasses. I'll definitely take a look at that. Thanks, man. Quest encounters in 4 and 5 that previously involved a rare enemy now always feature a unique mini boss. That's cool. Chapter 4 also has additional mini bosses in various zones. Town waypoints now automatically unlock. Time rift portals now say that what era? Sure, cool. Enemies in tier 1 dungeons deal 35% less damage and have 25% less health. Removed the entrances from all dungeons after the player has entered. You can no longer turn around and go back the way you entered. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. The mountain benefits. Oh, this is cool. I didn't know this. I think it resets layout cheese. I didn't know that these granted things. So Fire Lich grants 350% more experience. This grants more experience. That's cool. Stop arena abuse because they loot chests by resetting the area. Okay. Tier 3 and Tier 4 dungeon mods have been adjusted so the bosses of those tier have a similar power to before. However, this means that earlier parts of the dungeon will be more difficult, especially for Soulfire Bastion. Blessing changes. Grand Echo of Solarium now grants 55 to 75. That's cool. Oh, these all got buffed. More lightning, more poison, more necrotic, more fizz, more cold. This is awesome. These are huge. That's really huge. Okay, so all of them got buffed. Right? 45 to 70. Breed of Darkness changed to 6 to 10 ward on kill. Okay, so everything got their nerfs. It looks like everything got buffed. Or I guess. I don't know. $18 to 30. Oh, this one got nerfed. This one got nerfed. This one also got nerfed. I guess armor's really strong. So all the armor ones got nerfed. Wait, what is this? Wait, there was Spell Leech? Does that work with what I'm doing? No, of course not. Why would it? Throwing Leech might. You don't do enough damage, I don't think, for it to work. It was definitely something to test. Is this something I can go grab now? Like, is this, where does this come from? I'm curious. These changes will allow for faster progression throughout the monolith. Okay. Change the modifier from corruption to scale more quickly. It is now larger and scales up faster, especially at higher corruptions. At corruption 100 is 60% more monster damage and health from 50, and at 200, at 300, it's 281. Wow! Okay, so monoliths got harder. Reduced ability requirements of second and third tier quest echoes of non-empowered timelines. Thank fucking God. Level 90 timelines. Third quest echo requires 400 stability instead of 650. Thank the Lord. Increases the additional corruption granted by gaze by around 10%. Thank you, sir. Average later potential weavers will now also scale up slightly with corruption. For example, uniques have around 5% chance to LP1 at 100, 10% at 300. Oh! That's cool. Uniques have around a 5% chance higher for LP1 at 100, 10%. That's cool. Now combined with the corruption pushing for LP with the COF mechanic. Yeah, that's dumb. Normalized mob density is now 4% lower than before in Reign of Dragons, 8% lower than it was before level 9, 10% higher in all around other timelines. Regular monolith echoes contain 5% more enemies. The increased item rarity and experience from modifiers has retained their existing base values. Enemies are deadly if not damaged recently. Now grants 40% more item rarity. That's cool. Yo, maybe thanks to 11. Monolith mod values are now static and no longer scale up with corruption or distance from the echo webs. Like, additionally, their duration now scales up to a maximum of 3 echoes from 6. Thank God. Mods that scaled invisibly but no longer scale. Enemies enrage at half health. Enemies gain frenzy and hit. Okay. New monolith echo modifiers. All resistance. Armor shred, chill chance, crit avoidance, crit chance. Endurance damage. Crit enemy cooldown. Okay. Disabled bonus XP from monoliths for characters below level 50. Eat shit, idiot. This doesn't this screw up speedrunning strats? Eight new monolith echoes have been added. These include 2 rune, 3 divine, and 3 imperial. Many monolith scenes have been turned to look and perform better. Completing a timeline that can unlock multiple other timelines now unlocks them all regardless of dialogue choices and quest echoes. Oh, wait! So I can't fuck this up anymore, right? So you can't fuck this up anymore? Look, chat, full controller support. That's pretty cool. Added skill swapping to the ability bar from the radio menu. On-screen virtual keyboard. Added new rotate, ability to rotate certain skills, whatever. Implemented wide-ranging improvement across matchmaking, sure, character creation. Add a solo character found challenge mode to online play. Continues to exist in offline play. This function is the same as previous solo challenges, where the player cannot party and their stash is isolated from all the characters in that account. I didn't know this was a thing. We've temporarily disabled the option to abandon solo challenges due to a bug that we're working on fixing. We plan to address this hotfix. We're abandoning the challenge transition. Sure. Place it with an item that replicates the functionality. This item can be found in the first area of the game. Okay. Added parry as a new defensive type, as a new affix type. Parry is a defensive mechanic that grants a chance to negate all damage taken from hits. However, unlike dodge, parrying still does count as being hit, and as a result, that ailments can be applied to you when you parry a hit. Parry has no effect against damage over time. It is capped at 75%. It is currently not possible to reach the cap with available resources. Parry has no effect against damage over time. It is capped at 75%. It is not currently possible to reach this cap with available resources. Okay, so we're getting parry items. Change how stun works. 100 stun avoidance now adds 1% stun threshold. By default, a hit must deal more than 5% of your health to stun you. If you have 100 stun avoidance, that becomes 6%. If you have 1,000, it becomes 15%. Sure. That means stun avoidance is no longer additive with health. Does not particularly affect if it hits. Subsequently to stun avoidance changes. Whatever. 50% will be distant. Yeah, definitely. The grace period after changing zones is now all interrupted by using an instant cast ability or a potion. That means we didn't have time to add more mod / items for parry. Next cycle, I bet we can cap parry. When a player dies, their minions are now unsummoned. Added a cooldown to prevent players from opening portals rapidly. Portals can only be manufactured by the creators. Acolyte skill changes. I don't know what any of these do, so none of this is like really relevant. I kind of wish I played more classes in the limited time that I had to play. This looks like a major rework to Soul Feast. I don't know what Soul Feast does, but this looks insane. Summon skeletons. I unfortunately don't know what any of these do. Same thing with the mage skills. I have no idea. So I don't know if these changes are good or bad. We can make a ton of characters and see the enemies in PoE. Same thing with Primalist. Like, I plan on playing more classes and doing more things. I just you haven't. There's just been no time. Forge Strike got buffed. Hammers fixed Iron Spire, not showing the added mana cost as the downside. I didn't know that was the thing. That it was not showing it as the downside. Wait, did this just get buffed? Wait, wasn't Judgment already insane? Voidbringer doesn't do anything. This also doesn't do anything. They nerfed Rebuke. It's a nerf? It's a nerf? Oh, I see. I get it. 2% damage from 1 mana, 3% per 2. Yeah. Rebuke got nerfed too. Right? 8-second cooldown from 5. They just gut Rebuke? Spreading Flame? Wait, Rebuke has Spreading Flames too? Shield Rush, Void Beams. Forgeborn adds 4 fire damage from 2. Heavy Shield now grounds 5 throwing damage from 3. Whoa, that's huge. This is pretty huge. Nodes related to Fissure now provide the correct sub-skill tooltip, but Fissure itself is better explained. Warpath Judgment Stance explains in all text. Passive changes, we don't care. Judgment grants 4% fire and void resistance. Wait. That's huge. That's a lot. Added 13 new uniques. Wheel of Torment. Wait, so do they not tell us what these are? I guess they don't. Unique and item set changes. You can't see uniques, I'm molding about it. Good. I wish I knew what these did. Base item type of Remnant Plate, causing it to gain 100 armor, but lose endurance. Arrow Guard, Arter's Legacy, Battle Mage Endeavor. Bleeding Heart has an effective level. This is that amulet, right? They nerfed the amulet. Has an effective level legendary potential. That doesn't do anything for me anyways. Hive Mind. Something. Mad Alchemist Ladle. Grants 6% more mana per negative effect from 8%. Pillager's Gold. Sunwreath the Falcon. Twist of Heart. I don't know what any of these do. Added new faction themes items that you can buy from faction gamblers for favor. Added 4 new endgame caches containing rare and exalted versions of all base for each faction. Rename the non-class specific Forest Garb base type to Forest Cuirass to avoid confusion with the Primalist Forest Garb. Item level requirements from affixes is now kept at 90. It was only possible to see with many high tier affixes. Theoretically possible for an item to require a level 101 by sealing a tier 7 expensive. Wow. Unique and baseline items can still have a level requirement above 90. Leather belts, level 9. Noble Sash grants more mana. Bronze belt replaced by chain belt. Ranger belt has been renamed to Nomad. Spider Silk Sash. This looks insane. Added Spider Silk Sash grants 33 to 47 poison and cold resistance. That looks nuts. Praetorian belt, which is a flat amount of armor. 6 potion slots. This is really good for the peacock build, right? Maybe. Added a divine girdle, which grants 4% to 8% movement speed. This is nuts. Updated the icons for the worn boots. Sure, whatever. Hide boots grant movement speed. More movement speed. Arcane boots grant ward decay. Added a new boot base type, Vanguard boots, which grants 72 armor, a bunch of movement speed, and increase haste. That's insane. Added new boots, Citadel boots, which grants armor, movement speed, and reduced bonus damage from crits. Too bad the boots I already have do this. Otherwise, these boots would be insane. Mail bracers, 32 armor. Solarian braces, 45 armor. Noble gloves grant more armor. Oh, less armor. But have more mana regen. New base type, arcane braces, which grants 36 armor. Mana regen. New base type, which grants 58 armor. Cooldown recovery. Added new glove base type, which grants 211 armor. And 11 to 24% of armor mitigation applies to damage over time. Wait. You can get 54% of armor mitigation applies to damage over time. You can add, okay, so with the code of the Erased Sentinel, is 30% armor mitigation, and this is 24%. That is 54% of armor mitigation applies to damage over time. That's insane. Time to find new shit. The experimental mod on the gloves. That's crazy. Ward decay in a ring. Oh, now has more damage over time. This is cracked. This is cracked. This is insane. Bow affix is now a 74% affix modifier. This is a buff to bows. Class items, a bunch of acolyte shit. A bunch of acolyte helmets. A bunch of mage shit. A bunch of mage helmets. A bunch of primalist shit. Primalist helmets. Rogue body armors. Rogue helmets. Sentinel. Add a new Sentinel body armor. Grants 50 armor. Requires level 1. Requires level 1. Sure, whatever. Rename this. Okay. Full plate grants more armor. That's awesome. Added a new Sentinel body armor. Forge plate. 21 to 35% physical resistance. Requires level 29. Lightning resistance. Increased critical strike chance. Nice. This one's insane. The augury plate. I think this might be an armor that I have to use for a little bit until I fix my shit. Also, they buffed the shit out of this armor too. Like what the fuck is this? 420 armor from 310, 20 to 80% increased fire from 15 to 50. That's insane. Replace Dawn plate with Apocalypse plate, which grants 513 armor, stun avoidance, increased echo damage, whatever. Added a new Sentinel body armor type, Chamber Regalia, which grants 700 armor. 10 to 17 of armor mitigation applies to damage over time. What the fuck? That's huge. Okay, so 30 plus 24 is 54 plus 17 is 71. 71% of armor mitigation applies to damage over time. Fucking massive. 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 Increased fire damage. This is also a buff, right? This is crazy. And then this one says reduce bonus damage taken from critical hits. What number? 15 to 75 endurance threshold and 15 to 75% increased fire damage. The current helmet goes to 50%. So this helmet's a 25% upgrade. With perfect gear, you can get 100% for... How with perfect gear? It's 30% on armor mitigation. Right? It's 30% on the relic. Right? It's 30% on the relic. 17% on this is 47. And then this is 17% on the armor. Wait, no, it's gloves. Where are the gloves? The affix? Which affix? You just linked me the affix? %24 here? Wait. 24 plus 17 plus 30 is 71. What is this affix? Huh? I mean, you have to hit tier 7. You have to hit tier 7. You have to hit tier 7 and 29%. But it's doable. So if we hit min roll tier 5, it's still 87% of armor applies the damage over time, which is infinitely better than what we're currently at. That's insane. Okay, cool. New weapon type. Hybrid damage type penetration and minion damage type penetration for physical this. Percent chance to parry. Hybrid mana and mana regen. And then minion shit. New acolyte affixes, whatever. New rogue affixes, new sentinel affixes. Level of healing hands. Replaces all void cultists except for a few mini bosses. Replaces void fused bears. Okay. Fuck those void characters. Does this make Act 3? Does this make Act 3 easier? Just do it. Just do the bird build. Fuck it, dude. What do you have to lose? You're playing an SSF. It's not gonna matter. It's literally SSF. Who cares? So is the campaign in theory easier? Several ranged mobs have been now more between attacking. All enemies have 2% more health. All enemies have 1% more damage. Increased health and damage globally above level 60. Yeah, we know that. And then a bunch of visual updates. Cosmetic updates. Don't care. UI updates. Sound updates, skill updates, voice acting updates, bug fixes. Ignite now properly just says ignite rather than an ignite. Okay. Acolyte bug fixes, I don't know. Mage bug fixes, I don't know. Primeless, I don't know. Monos being harder is good. I think so too. Racing Strike, Forge Strike, Holy Orb, base description, Hammer Throw fix, Iron Spiral, Lunge, Manifest Armor, Multi-Strike, Rebuke, Ring of Shields, Rive, Sigil of Hope, Shield Bash, Shield Rush, Shield Throw. Eruption now shows the Lava Burst tooltip. System bug fixes. Fix the bug, fix controller support. Online gameplay, quest. We don't care. Visual and sound, we don't care. We'll see it when it comes out. Other bug fixes, sure. All right, it's everything. Sweet. So the only thing I guess I need to know is if the hammer throw it's annoying me that I can't. I mean, you have to leave some stuff hidden. Why not show the healing hands tree? I kind of want to go try getting that monolith really quick and see if it works. Which one did he say? Is it the last rune? Also, hi. Hell yeah, dude. It's early. You do need to do the campaign again on a new character if you want to play in the new thing. It's not gonna, it'll be fine, dude. You'll be fine. Okay. You'll be fine. All right. What I need to know is which one of these idiots adds the blessing I want. Is it this one? The Black Sun. It's this one. Okay. Didn't know you played last Epoch. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be playing it. I'm gonna be doing a review of this build and put out a video about it. Back to testing because nothing got nerfed. There's one thing I want to test. There is indeed one thing I want to test. And it's gonna matter. Oh, I got immediately killed. Well, I guess it doesn't help that I don't know what the fuck that guy did. Never mind. I didn't know what he did!
An eternity of pain, unchanging or not changing, nothing will remain. Nothing over me.
Oh, I touched the rock and died. Okay, don't touch the rock. You're super squishy. I mean, I have like god awful gear. You're a bit surprised? Surprised by what? Oh, thanks for the follow. Shit, wrong button. It's easy. Yeah. Thanks for the sub. Now that I knew what that guy does, that was a lot easier. They push the game into an even more of a ZDPS full tank meta. Well, they don't. I assume they just don't want the game to be crazy zoomy fast, which is fine. They're gonna be there a lot. Was it that ring I just got? I also at one point, Merc, just stopped looking at gear and stopped picking up gear because I was just running out of time. Like, the only reason I'm like trying things right now is I want to see if the leech node is enough. Are you saying they didn't change enough? Is that the argument right now? Is that they didn't change enough? You one-shot most of the bosses. Dude, I don't think the throwing damage leech is going to be enough. Right? Because it's a maximum of 3%, and 3% of like 100 is like 3. I'm pretty sure it's a waste of time for me to try this and see if this works. I'm like almost positive it's a waste of time. Yeah, the hammers don't hit hard at all. That's what I'm saying. I don't think hammer damage is enough. I'm pretty sure I have to use that's 4 life per hit. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. Or flat leech like bleeding heart. I think my only option is going to be bleeding heart. I think I have to rework the resistances to change. Yeah, I think I have no choice. I think I have to use the amulet, the bleeding heart amulet. And then I use the new gloves. They added challenges last Epoch. No, I was gonna test something that I read in the patch notes that's in the game now that I didn't know about, but we're looking at numbers now and it just doesn't look like it's even worth spending the time. And resistance blessings. Yeah, I think that's the play. I messaged you this morning, by the way. I didn't know if you did the logbook one. I had one of the logbook bosses. You get the fizz and necrotic. Yeah, I think that's just the play. I think the character is like nice. I mean, unfortunately, I don't have the time to push more corruption for testing before release. Just be tweaking as it goes. I agree. We can work on it too while doing that. I'll help you with it. Your current state right now, you need to live better. I don't disagree. No, thanks for the sub, man. So here's my problem. Right? Like, my armor doesn't do anything. So, like, here's where I'm at, right? My armor doesn't do anything. Right? This doesn't do, like... This is like tier 3 mod, tier 1 mod, right? This is like tier 2 mod. The shield is really nice. This shield is actually really, really, really nice. This amulet, it's a tier, like, it doesn't do anything. Well, I'm not even full damage. It's just shit mods, right? Like, this ring is actually pretty nice. This belt's tier 3 health regeneration. Like, what the fuck does that do? You know? Higher tiers better, yeah. The boots, the fucking boots barely do anything too, you know? So, like, my gear just, like... armor's just missing a prefix. You know? So we're just missing stuff. Need to push corruptions to get more exalted items. The bases are all getting buffed a good bit, yeah. It needs better. And this is the argument that I kept making to people. It needs better gear. And the testing I did on it is extremely similar to League Start testing, right? So I tested it with, my plan was to test it with the worst gear that I guess overall that I can get. And overall, my gear itself is real shit. Like, the gear right now that I have is like real shit, and it's working with when I say real shit, I mean like real shit. So with it working, with that in mind, I'm really thrilled. And I hope that that message like gets relayed. It does. It looks awesome. I agree with you. And I hope that message itself gets relayed really well when I make the video. I know somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, you suck." I mean, it hasn't. The only time that it's felt bad is on bosses because I don't know how to do boss fights. But like Lagoon or Lagon or whatever the fuck his name is, he wasn't hard at all. I'm just an idiot, right? Like, I would misread the I-beam and get killed by the I-beam. The bird, I would misread the damage windows and get hit and die, right? That's the only time it's been hard, is on boss fights, because I misread times and stuff. But in terms of everything else on the character, it's felt fantastic. Like the whole experience and the whole playthrough is felt out of this world fantastic. So I'm very excited to see where it can go. Does anybody know if it's a good idea to have a source of exposure and the invert mastery at the same time? Yes. It gives you a good skill check and teaches you basic mechanics. I like that fight a lot. I thought that fight was really cool. Having both Sleepy's really good. I don't know. I'm really excited for Wednesday.
Well met. The landmarks described in this log.
I'm really excited. I think it's going to be a good time.
Over here.
When I'm ready and not before.
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. Give 30 int? What? Confusing exposures give minus as opposed to invert. Not bad. To my knowledge, it works. I don't know. I could be wrong. Staying busy with the league? Yeah, I am. I'm waiting for last Epoch to start. You're supposed to scout them? I don't care enough. I just care about the challenges. I just need the logbooks, yeah. So I need one more after this. No, thank you. What is this thing? It's 8% strength, all damage can ignite, explodes, exposure. This has definitely been the worst league for people like messaging people like for shit and stashes. Like, let me buy your shit. Let me have your shit. Give me your shit. I want your shit. And you're like, no. And they're like, shit, give me now. And you're like, no. And they're like, I want your shit. And you're like, no. And they're like, more shit. You, yes, give me. And you're like, fucking no. They're like, oh, but I want your shit. And you're like, no. And they're like, why can't I have it? And you're like, no. And they're like, but your shit is my shit. And you're like, yeah, it's my shit.
When I'm ready and not before.
How do you get possessed by torment spirits for challenge? You have to take the large keystone. Went up 20 divines every time he asked. I said that that which was taken that guy just tried to buy. I said if I ever got rid of it, I would sell it back to the original owner. The guy was like the nicest fucking dude. And he was just like, if you ever get rid of it, please, I'll buy it back. He like needed it to, he wanted to like pawn it off. Are logbooks worth completing? They're one of the best source of early league currency. When Expedition goes back to being irrelevant. Rog is very OP early. That's one of the reasons why they might remove the Wildwood, because the Wildwood just trivialized every other aspect of the game. Or like made it not worth doing anything but magic finding, and I'm sure they want people to like do more than just fucking magic find. Is anybody new? What do you mean? Oh, anything new? We were just looking at the last Epoch stuff. A lot of my friends are messaging me about last Epoch. They're like, oh my God, are you playing? What's the plan? I guess we have to buy inscribed ultimatums now. I guess we also need to do maps. So we can get a level 3 or 4 bench. What is this? We have to run labs? Do we just run labs now? Oh, we have to do master missions. Complete master missions and maps that are tier 16 with at least 80% quantity. Oh, these are master missions.
Be careful.
So I need a bunch of maps. Shit. You hear about the big change? Yeah, we were just looking at that. Is that like, you think that's gonna be a huge problem? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be terrible. I'm excited. Summon Baron Beastmaster? Wait, why is that a problem? $4,000% chance to poison on your falcon is possible. Retaliation bears deleted. I didn't read anything about changes to other classes other than my own because I didn't know enough about them. Hold on, I gotta pee. They break the summon build and retaliation is the only thing dead. Everything else is viable login. Nope. I sold my old Ghastly High Jewel. I thought you don't play anymore. What does that mean? Why would you think I quit? You see this chat? You don't log in for 2 days and everybody thinks you quit. 2 days you don't play. Everybody thinks you quit. 2 days. Motherfucker. You're dead?
When I'm ready and not before.
Believe this shit. I'm making a new build. Ginger showed me this shit. My God. Challenges first, then I don't know, some Gen Cry explosion shit. This. What else do I need? I need maps. I guess we just do Jungle Valley. It doesn't fucking matter. He definitely quit. Will's not the only person I think I quit. Apple shield. Nah, some two-hand staff. People asked you? Yeah, people message me pretty much every day and they're like, are you not logging back in anymore? And I was like, why do you say that? And they're like, oh, you're talking about last Epoch. And I was like, and they're like, I don't know, we all thought you quit. And I was like, why? Ironheart, Nika, Alva, June, and Kirak. All right, so let's just fucking left to right this bitch. So I have to do 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 fucking maps. My God. I guess this is fine. It lets me get a lot of bullshit done too. Try to get some stupid ass inscribed ultimatums. It's not bad if you double up on things. Yeah, like Eldritch shit and inscribed ultimatums. Yeah, it's not terrible. Your gear just disappeared? How did your gear disappear? All my gear is gone. I had that happen. Just swap zones again.
Be diminished.
This guy messaged me this morning. This guy wanted a mirror of the staff this morning. He asked me what the fee was, and I told him what the fee was. He's like, I only have 20 divs, and I was like, see you in a few hours. I felt bad. I almost did it earlier for cheaper, but I still have to like give people money from the mirroring of the staff, so I didn't want to fucking do that.
Contamination swift.
I want to know if how long it's going to take for the last Epoch planner to update all the bases and shit. Inscribed ultimatum, winter weave. Who the fuck has a winter weave?
An arrow falls.
Am I gonna have to go on a fucking trade and buy a winter weave like an asshole?
A single touch may spell your
I should have just swapping. Well, I guess fuck my ultimatum because I'm bad. I should have just taken it and run. Do 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 do. Dang, we mirrored service. I don't remember what I was doing now. My brain is fried. Back to shitty challenges. Yay! How many so far? I have 32 of 38. Gaming? Yeah, we're pretty close. Some of them are just gonna take long, like the 250 like the 250 altar one is gonna suck. But I mean, I guess it's fine, right? Dude, my energy shield is not going up. I'm so confused. Why is my energy shield not going up? Am I standing on something that's removing? Why is my energy shield not going up? So confused. Dang! So many ways. Do I have singular focus on? No, okay. I just got a lot of waste pools there. Holy crap. Less recovery and making it 0. That's a strong possibility. I don't know. Weird. Hey, look, fortunate. Did it count? Dang, it counted. Let's get out of here. Next map. My kid is at a play date today and he's having so much fun. He's with his cousin. They keep sending me pictures. It's so adorable. Where are the altars? I need some altars. There's an altar. Oh, my ear itches. Survive monsters and rage after a time. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Just give me inscribed ultimatums. I don't care about anything else. I really don't want to like skip this inscribed ultimatum one.
Your enemies hasten.
That thing's crazy.
Time is your enemy.
I'm actually surprised, to be honest with you, like how rare it feels like inscribed ultimatums are.
You shall suffer your own mind.
Okay, I'm listening. What's up?
Your thoughts crack.
Tell me. With drop rage, you might hit the master mission first. I didn't even put the master mission on the map. Like, I forgot. You get 32 points into the Falcon. That's insane.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
I literally forgot to select the master mission.
Contamination moves swiftly.
Are you saying you have too many points? It's insane. Is that a bad thing though? That doesn't sound like a bad thing. You got to keep in mind, man, it's going to take a little bit to get all that gear and stuff, right? You've dropped 6 mirrors. It's been nuts. That's insane. Congrats. Oh, look, I got another trial master fight. What the fuck?
Is finally over.
This motherfucker dropped 10 prismatic catalysts and 14 tainted catalysts.
Chaos laughs more.
Wait, that's insane.
Fortune is ours.
Hate Forge, please. Never lucky, Will. Level 28 from 2 uniques. I've gotten more trial masters than I have inscribed ultimatums. Also, these things are really expensive. Val the Scepter? What are we looking for on the Scepter? Not whatever you hit. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. -1 Valor. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, sorry. Get fucked, streamer. Shit, you got me.
Rare is the breath of the vapors are inescapable.
Leveling build video is out? What do you mean?
A hateful grip will steal your breath. Tide of death.
How many challenges? 32 right now. We're doing Meaningful Masters and Eldritch Endgame at the moment. Or attempting to, I should say.
Ruin lives.
You got 34 and then you were like, fuck it. I mean, there's nothing else to do until the last Epoch stuff comes out. I do want to make another build. Ginger showed me a build and he asked for help working on it to like min-max it for him. So I was just like, I'd probably have to put it together to like fuck with it to understand it. So I thought about like putting it together. Wait, you only need 30, 40? I thought you need 38 to get the health pool. Isn't it 38? It's 38. Vixens with vulnerability. A whole divine orb. $82 of 200. What does destructive play do? Which one is destructive play? Memory Madness. Memory Madness seems like a huge pain in the ass. It's the Maven Keystone one. Oh, that's not bad. That was super easy. The Maven Keystone one was super easy to do. This Red Altar one's gonna take forever. How deep did I get? 1,500? Probably, honest to God, better off just buying inscribed ultimatums, huh? The ultimatum bullshit. I've gotten the trial master so many times, it's the inscribed ultimatums I'm having a hard time getting. I also have to go do labs. The labs one is easy though. You're missing 10 inscribed. 66 more waves? What does that mean?
An unstoppable time.
Ultimatum waves. Dude, I just feel like inscribed ultimatums just never fall. Tell me how to get breach inside of expeditions. Got to be so lucky. I did it on a shaper maps because they're very linear, and you just stack like breach on the map device, and you use expedition scarabs and you just hope to get RNG, and then you pop one remnant, or you pop one remnant or one bomb. And then as the bomb is exploding, you pop the breach. It was surprisingly really easy.
Your doom is dark and bitter.
I think it triggers as soon as you pop it. You have to kill the mob. The last mob has to die inside of the breach. So you can only pop, like, you can pop just one remnant or whatever they're called. Getting the breach. That's why I did it on shaper maps specifically, because they're extremely linear and it's really easy to force mechanics on top of each other in shaper maps. You don't need, I had to kill the mobs to get it, Mike. It didn't work for me without killing the mobs.
Lightning lurks within.
I didn't even realize I finished the Ironheart mission. As soon as you did, it counted. Oh, that's super lucky. Yeah, it didn't count for me like that. I had to kill the mobs to complete the expedition. Weird. I will say though, like, incidentally doing these ultimatums and blights and stuff has been pretty crazy profit in terms of things, especially now in the league where like players, like, there's just not a lot of shit to buy and sell. Do we know if Penance Brand is going to survive the league yet? Do we have patch notes? I don't know. I guess you and I have the same answer.
Relentless assault.
Do we? I don't know. Do we? You play Tornado or Lightning Arrow? If not, can you say something? It was a good guide. I have older Lightning Arrow stuff. You can pretty much, like, any of the Lightning Arrow builds are really good. I don't know. You're the streamer. I don't know. You play the fucking game too? Was the league extended? Sir? Sir, do we know if the league was extended? I just farm. Do you know? I don't know. Have you checked the website?
and not before.
Have you? No. Have you actually like checked to make sure you copied everything right in the POB that you fucked up the other day yet? Or are you still like having issues? Serious question. What are you doing with your 18 mirrors that you have now?
Time and death is rapid.
You're pretty sure Penance Burn survives? You made it all work. Good, I'm glad. Glad you got that all sorted. That's huge. So wait, if you just spent multiple upgrades on Tornado Shot, why are you magic finding still? I'm so confused now. Did you not just make like multiple changes and upgrades to whatever build? I don't know. I'm so confused. What year is it again? What's up? What up, homie? Bro, I thought my anime guardian died in the last map because nothing was dying. I was so confused.
Will this be a
Dude, Rudy is still delving. My God. Rudy, it's already dead, my guy. Please. There's only so deep you can go. Holy shit. You're just falling?
contamination moves swiftly? A hateful breath.
Where is Rudy now? 21,400.
Stray too far and find
That Guardian has more extensive game in both of my characters. I wonder what the record is. That is the record.
no rest for the
I think Delve resets though, right? Delve gets to like 64,000 or something like that because there is a cap. It's got Doriani's and Locust. Yeah, Alpha's really good.
your reach. Exceeds your grasp.
Alpha's always really good.
Twice in a
What the
row.
fuck killed me? I'm so confused. I have no idea what killed me there. Seven divs in 3 map is crazy. I mean, it's always like it's just that crazy every league, right? Like Alva's that good every league. Now you know. Well, it's usually like 4 divs. for now the temple. Still. They also only get more expensive as the league goes on, unless people do them. Oh, it's gonna be insane come next league. When everybody broke, boys. Only got one abyss in the map. This is because you have too many mechanics. If you have too many mechanics on your map, you start calling other mechanics. And abyss is the first to go because it calls them alphabetically, I've been told. My mapping at top left, since I noticed scared when you did the simulacrums. The only mechanic on the map was harvest, nothing else besides storage boxes. Yeah, boxes take up a lot of real estate. 14 boxes plus harvest plus altars. Yeah, all of that takes up real estate. You want weird camera angles? What's the best way to get a lot of rogue exiles on the map? You proc ruckus. There's a node on the map called ruckus. Never thought boxes would mess up. You can only have so many mechanics on a map. Personally, I don't like it, so it's slow paced. They showed it slow paced on purpose. Right? They showed it slow on purpose. You have zero clue if that game is actually gonna be slow or not. You only have the information the way they showed it to you. Slow on purpose. Because they want you to be able to see all of the mechanics that the game has to provide. So you have no idea if that game is actually slow or not. I think PoE 2 already has better movement skills. You just put ruckus on and you pray, yeah. Yeah. I'm in the same boat as you, by the way, Ginger. I'm okay with the game being a little slower. I think last Epoch's pacing is a breath of fresh air. After spending so much time going crazy and speeding and rushing and speeding and rushing, I think going a little bit slower is actually like a really, really nice change of pace. PoE2 leaks so you recover carpal tunnel. Say something inflammatory so you react. I want to do it now too, but I have no idea what to say. So hello. 35 new music tracks. I like the music in Last Epoch a lot. I think it's really good. I think it's one of my favorite parts of the game. Get wrecked? Yep. Fuck me. Straight fucking idiot, am I right? Somebody said in my AFK video, he goes, This isn't an AFK video. You're literally moving around. This isn't a real demonstration of AFK. I said, don't worry. Next time I won't touch the mouse. I got you. How do you put your mirror for sale on locks? You go on the trade website and it teaches you when you click the settings button on bulk sales, it'll tell you how to list shit for locks. They just don't spawn. They don't. I'm really excited for the new shit too. I guess I'm the only one that will not play PoE 2. You have no idea if you're going to play PoE 2 or not because the game's not even out and you haven't even tried. You can't even begin to make that assumption based on 20 seconds of footage without ever trying a complete... Motherfucker, the game is free. Why wouldn't you try it? It doesn't make sense. Why would you not try the game? The fucking game is free. I'm so confused. I hit by a fucking meteor. How do you do to mirror the locks and get out? What are you talking about? Your statement makes no sense. How did mirror to lock didn't get it? That statement makes no sense. I want to sell my mirror for locks. So list your mirror for Hinakore's lock. How do you list your mirror for Hinakore's locks? Go on the trade website, and on the trade website, there's a tab that teaches you how to list items for other items. I do have Dean. Dean's at a play date right now. You literally go to the bulk item exchange and then hit about and read about how to do it. Just literally go here and read how to do it, and it'll teach you how to list it for locks. I got you. I hope last Epoch doesn't end up like Wilson. I don't think it'll end up like Wilson. We can't show them the secret build until I start buying parts of it off stream. Because then these motherfuckers are gonna buy it all up, and there's probably like 5 of each item left, if that. Chop, chop. I can't. I'm streaming. What do you want me to do? Start buying this shit right now in front of everybody? The clusters are a shit show. Did you make your own? Or did you end up fighting them to buy? What are the clusters? I don't actually know. I'm gonna trade SSF, Andy. There's no reason to play trade. The fucking the rewards for playing SSF are too strong. So I have zero clue what a cluster is. A cluster is a jewel that is called a cluster jewel, and when you roll the cluster jewel, it can have notables on it. I will actually show you in a second what a cluster jewel looks like. What's my minion ring worth? I have no fucking clue. That thing took me like 4 essences and a 1 reforge. It's bait? Why is it bait? So a cluster jewel is essentially this. These drop from the delirium mechanic. And as you roll cluster jewels, they can roll notables on them. A notable is the thing that's like Feasting Fiends, Renewal, and Vicious Bite. So you have to put a cluster jewel in a cluster slot. And when you make these jewels with these notables, you can see it looks like this. And then you get the passive. So this one says minions deal 10% increased damage. So this little node gives me minions deal 10% increased damage. And then this notable gives me things. Then they give you that. And then you get more item drops. We don't need Leech Mastery. Minions already have on Cluster Jewel, so it saves the point. Leech Mastery? What Leech Mastery? Thanks, Will. Game's pretty in-depth. I just started today, but a few people in my stream have been helping me learn the mechanics. Not really beginner friendly. Unfortunately, you're right. It is not the most beginner friendly thing. The best thing that you can do with Path of Exile, and a lot of players don't like this advice, but this is the advice that I'm going to give you, is constantly ask questions. So if you're playing PoE and you feel stuck or you don't know what the fuck you're doing, just literally ask questions. Whether it's in your own community or you find a community, just like insert yourself in a community with players that are willing to help newer players and willing to go out of their way. I spend a lot of time with my content trying to help newer players like yourself learn the basics of the game and make sure they stop identifying as a fucking idiot and they start learning. But, you know, I encourage you, no matter where you go, if you're seeing something or you're listening to something or you don't know what's going on, literally ask questions. And if the community or a streamer or whoever gets mad at you for asking a question, just tell them to fuck off, dude. It's rarity from the conversions. He did. He said that the nerf to global loot to combat item inflation due to item factions, and they give you back the power with your COF faction. That's what he said. Yes, it's all rarity. Your quantity has nothing to do with conversions. And it's all map rarity. The bot didn't bring that over? Oh, yeah. That restream bot doesn't bring over things. I don't know. The restream bot sucks sometimes, but it's the best solution that we have. Bro. What do I need Quan for? More loot, more items. Is Expedition a good league start? Yes. The rarity on your gear isn't like, it's helping, but it's not helping that much. Like, you get the conversions are from, like, all of the conversions are literally because of, like, the Wildwood. I think I just opened this without a master mission. Or Twitch accepting my browser? Well, now that I know the bot's not answering. I don't think that COF is a bait. Simply due to the fact of like the prophecies and stuff and things doubling and tripling. Good afternoon, what's up, man? I think COF will actually be really strong. I actually worry that there's just not going to be enough players in trade on the first cycle. You got Raffle Stomp? It's because you're newer. The Wildwood was also very difficult when it first came out, before you had gear. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think the Bazaar looks really good. And I think it's going to be really impactful once more players start playing that faction. But just from reading all the changes to how COF works, it just seems too appealing to not to like do anything else, right? You know how to POV it? Nope, I have no fucking clue. If you can tell me what's wrong with my damage and how to fix it, I'd love you forever. I think RMT is going to be a huge fucking problem. Few very experienced players. I think COF is 100% the way to go. It just seems like after reading the patch notes today and seeing like just like even silly stuff like a set item. I know you guys said sets suck, but like there might be a day that sets don't suck. But like the idea that like I could drop a set item and the full set can drop is crazy to me. Like that's crazy. The chance for exalted items to drop more tier 7s, like that's insane. Palm swinging by the LGS after work to pick up to my first Pauper. Oh, nice. I love Pauper. I made a lot of money playing Pauper. I played Degenerate Fairies in Pauper. Since developers say that TOS is overhyped due to global news. I mean, depends, right? It really depends on how bad the nerf to loot is. But I mean, it's a global nerf to loot, right? So like your experience in trade is also going to be impacted by a global nerf to loot. I only play degenerate stuff. Bro, like I don't play Magic anymore because, or League of Legends or any of that stuff because like, yes, I play degenerate. PoE is the first game in a long time that I don't play the best of the best of the best of the best. The best of the best, most min-maxy best of the best and best of everything. Like, this is the first game that I don't do that in. Like, when I played Magic, like, in every format, I killed you by turn 3, right? Like, Legacy, I killed you on 1. Modern, I killed you on 3. Standard, I would kill you by 4 or 5. Like I play the most degenerate shit in everything, except Path of Exile, because like streamer, and it gets boring playing degeneracy for you guys all the time. You guys get bored of degeneracy. Like, I watch Hearthstone every night to watch this one streamer play this most degenerate, like, battleground shit where you just, like, fucking lub and make spells, and I don't even know how to begin to explain it if you don't even watch Hearthstone. It's hard for me to keep building broken-ass decks, so, like, to give myself the 4 stipulations I think they keep me from being that guy. I got banned from playing EDH at, like, 4 or 5 shops because I would show up with, like, Mono Black and Animar and land destruction, like every time. And then when I would play Legacy, like my Legacy deck is literally show and tell. So like I like show and tell on 1 and kill you. But I just don't care. Like that's how I have my fun is in the degeneracy of it. Like even the Magic deck that's sitting on my desk is like turn 3 through the Breach Emrakul kill you. You'd be down for that shit. You're only down for it when you're the one doing it. When you're on the receiving end, you're not down for it. When you're on the receiving end and a motherfucker goes turn one, show and tell, omniscience, draw my deck, kill you. It's not good. It's like sitting across from the Storm player who goes turn one Dark Ritual and you're like, fuck. And he goes ritual, 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 ad nauseum, draw my deck, Lotus Petal, Lotus Petal, Lotus Petal, Lotus Petal, kill you. And you're like, nice. Made any changes built? Not yet. Nope. No, sir. I also don't think there's enough degeneracy in this game to like feed the need of degeneracy that I like in gaming. I would play Dredge every day of the week. I love Dredge. Legacy Dredge? Oh, fucking sign me up. Turn one Library of Alexandria, go. No, it's not library. It's turn one Bazaar of Baghdad, go. I couldn't afford the bazaars. When I play Legacy, I couldn't afford bazaars. I once had the opportunity to buy 4 cradles at $150 a cradle, and I didn't do it. And I was like, wow, I should have bought cradles, and I was kicking myself in the ass. I had 4 Lion's Eye diamonds that I bought once at $75 a diamond. I had to sell the Lion's Eye diamonds, though, so that I could afford a train ticket to go to work, because I just got a job in the city, and I couldn't afford the train ticket, so I had to sell my diamonds at the time to get the train ticket to go to work, so that I could like start my career back when I was in my like early 20s, and I sold my diamonds. Diamonds then overnight shot up to like $500. I was kicking myself in the ass. And then, yeah, no, it's just, you just play degeneracy. It's so much, you just can't beat it. It's so much fun. Hello, Sunshine, what's up, man? 15 of each guru basic land back in the day and sold them for nothing. Crazy. Elves is definitely a deck that I wish I could afford in Legacy too. Elves and Dredge, yeah. Elves is fucking cool. I have like the Wirewood symbiotes and all that shit. Like, I just don't have the cradles. I have like everything else for elves. Oh, I miss it. That'll probably be one of the things that I do. If I ever like stop streaming and go back to the office and get like an office gig, I'd probably go back to playing Degenerate Magic in my spare time. Like on weekends and stuff, I'd probably go to events and travel for Magic again. Like if I ever gave up being a streamer and like went back to the office, I'd probably play Black Desert Online and Magic the Gathering. But Paper Magic's like suffering. Like Paper Magic's like nowhere near as good as it used to be. I'm working on building a deck in paper just for the buddies. Nice. What quality on your Void Forge and how much tempering? 20 and 8. If it's a pain in the ass, well, don't worry about it. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Still sitting on my 4 Judge Foil cradles. Insane. I would like one day to buy Judge Bitter Blossoms. Judge Bitter Blossoms are on the list of shit I would like to pick up one day. Divine Teardrop, that's cool. The day they unbanned Bitter Blossom, I was crying fucking tears of happiness. The day Bitter Blossom got unbanned, I was so excited. And then it just was never good. It was never good again. Magic's so much fun. I used to stream Magic for a living. Like when Arena first came out, I was the 7th player when Arena came out to hit Mythic. I hit Mythic so fast, and I had people like begging for like tips and tricks on how to do it, and I had people like paying me to teach them how I hit Mythic so fast. There's actually like an old Reddit article that I wrote, like a build guide about how I hit Mythic so fast and like what I did and how I built my deck. And you didn't know I streamed it? I would still stream Magic now, but I can't afford to. I was streaming Magic the Gathering, and then my son was born, and then I split with Dean's mom shortly after Dean was born, and I took time off of streaming because I had Dean and I was like raising him alone. So I took like a year off of streaming to like do dad stuff and like raise my son, and my stream never it's, I don't want to say never recovered, but it's finally recovering from taking that like year off. And all I did was stream Arena back then. Oh God, it begins? What do you mean? Didn't Shadow Daggers just get nerfed? I love it. That's why I didn't do the video yet. I was waiting for the patch notes today because I knew motherfuckers would have some stupid ass shit to say pre-patch notes. Besides the blatant broken stuff with Rune Master. All I know is my starter didn't get touched, and if anything, Paladins got buffed, so I'm pretty excited.
I'm no traitor or trader.
Death is death hope.
Was that real? Exile, I'm a man of my word.
Paladin and Primalist.
Wait! You could end my life. The foundations are shifting, Exile.
Hey, you've dropped 700 on that single Mage Blood. Shit happens. War Generation.
What a waste. Even an unwise decision.
I didn't read changes on any of the other classes because I didn't know what the fuck I was reading. When I do the memories, can I join? I have to buy all the memories and stuff, but I don't care. It's gonna be a bit. Fuck, I think I forgot to click the thing. It seems to me, and I could be wrong about this, but it seems to me that the PoE or the last Epoch devs, like buffing and leaving a lot of shit the way that it is, it just seems like they're really just encouraging fun. You have some, you're willing to buy it. I'm not doing them anytime soon, Vale. Drat. I mean, I'm also like I'm like in the middle of like doing this one, right? Like I'm not gonna like stop doing this one. Why you did 40-40 last week? I'm not even going 40-40. Commander Masters. I don't even do Commanders, I guess, whatever. I guess if you're playing Commander with your friends, it's probably fine. I don't know. I was never a big fan of Commander.
Good job.
They actually know how to balance scaling in their game. It's all they play around by you. Unlucky. That's because the Star City tour and stuff died. It's way cheaper as only one of... It's not. Commander's the most expensive format. By a long shot. Nope. Commander's the most expensive format by a long shot. Do I still eviscerate and analyze people's builds? I mean, if it's something I've played, I can't analyze and talk to you about like some random ass dog shit that you're playing, like, because I've never played it. I wouldn't know. The most expensive format's Standard by a long shot. Like, because it's a rotating format. Outside of Standard, the most expensive is Commander, then Legacy. We don't count Vintage, right? Like, Vintage is obviously the most expensive because like the cost of Lotuses and shit, but like the amount of people who are actually playing Vintage is so low anyways. And if you're like, well, they do Vintage Masters every year in Philly. Like, you can go play Vintage Masters every year. Well, they don't proxy everything. You're allowed so many proxies. Like, you have to be extremely strategic with what you proxy to be able to do Vintage.
I expect you will come blessings.
What if? And Ben. What if it's... You know what she does to me?
Commander covers almost every set release, meaning that a lot of broken, very expensive cards in the format. Cards that are like dollars become like hundreds of dollars because of Commander players being insane.
Here's to practicing social.
It constantly happens where like Commander cards get absurdly expensive. Limited and modern. I'm not a huge limited fan. I like sealed. Sealed is fine. I don't like draft. I was also never good at it. No, there is a node that says all rogue exiles are possessed. You can literally just get a node. Just makes them all possessed. It's almost like playing a stock market in a ton of ways. I've lost so much money on Magic cards and investing. I've also made a lot of money in Magic cards and investing. I remember I invested in Jace the Mind Sculptors before they were reprinted and unbanned. I invested in Mind Sculptors, and then they were unbanned. And, made money on that, and then they were reprinted a lot, and then nobody played with them. I bought into Goyfs, and then Goyfs were reprinted like 14 fucking times.
Death is... You've made your...
A truce for now. Who wins?
Paid $150 a Goyf, and then they were reprinted like 14 times.
War knights.
Leaving a fight to die in a cage.
And then a friend took everything. Does that friend still have kneecaps?
Death. Knew you were weak. You should have given... You're a smart one, Exile.
Exile. Lessons.
You know, a Mox Ruby, you and an Alpha Ruby. This is a Pato. You glitched your map? Wow. Did that gentleman ever answer about what weird ass build he was playing to be eviscerated? Rain cake? It's more like I love funnel cake. Back in Zendikar standard. Map throws a terrain generator out of sync with the server. Unlucky. Get your funnel cakes here. It makes me miss the boardwalk. We don't have like a fucking boardwalk here. Kind of sucks.
Drive the syndicate.
Back in Jersey, we had the shore, and we can like go to the shore and the boardwalk. We don't have that shit here. I placed 9th in a PTQ. I lost round 1. I played in a PTQ in an 11 round. Check this out. I played in an 11 round PTQ. I lost round 1 and then won the next 9 rounds. So I was 9-1 and then drew in round. We like went to time in round 11 and it put me in 9th on breakers. I wanted to fucking Harikari. It was an 11 round PTQ. I played it at the Palisades. Many moons ago. This type of thing is legit grandma cooking. That's so funny. That's awesome. I was playing mono blue fairies. And I remember playing this one round where this guy was like cheating and we called him out for cheating. And the judges had to watch the whole match. You're the only one who made day 2. That's crazy. We had a judge have to watch one of my matches back then because this guy was like clearly cheating and this guy knew what I was playing and he was talking shit. And I went game 3, turn 2 spell stutter sprite, and he was like, that doesn't do anything. And I was like, this spell stutter sprite's gonna kill you. And he was like, dude, I'm playing Tron. And I was like, yeah, who gives a fuck? And I obviously end of his turn, spell stutter sprite, go. And he said, go. And I go, you know, draw, land, hit you for 1, go. And he's like, ha ha, he XD. And then he goes like, fucking Tron worm coil engine. I'm like, sweet, flash and spell stutter sprite. And he's like, what is that gonna do? And I was like, my 1 turn clock turned into 2. Your fucking 20 turns just went to 10. And he's like, judge, he's cursing at me. And the judge was like, you're under suspicion of cheating. Like he's clearly upset. You shouldn't curse at him. And I was like, cool, you have 10 turns. And he's like, whatever, can I go? And I was like, land, go, yeah. So he goes, swing with worm coil engine. He goes like, land, attack with worm coil engine. And I was like, yeah, all right, cool. He's like, damage? And I was like, no. I said, okay, you've gone to attackers. You've attacked with worm coil engine. And he's like, yeah. And you said, okay, damage. And I was like, no. I said, you've attacked. And he's like, well, you don't have any blockers. And I was like, bro, you've just declared attackers, like, relax. And he's like, well, what are you gonna do? And I was like, flashing Snapcaster Mage. He's like, cool, I gained 6. And I was like, block with Snapcaster Mage. He's like, sweet, I gained 6. And I was like, no, bounce my Snapcaster Mage. And he's like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah, you just fucking cast Snapcaster Mage and like, I forget the name of the card, but it was like 1 mana, bounce it back to your hand. So I was like, I play Snapcaster Mage. I block. I bounce it back to my hand. And he's like, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I was like, and he's like, go. Let me know if there's any questions. Thanks, Will. So then I take my turn, land, hit him for 2, say go. He takes his next turn. He goes land, slams a thing. I remand it back to his hand. He goes attack with Worm Coil Engine. I flash and Snapcast. Vapor Snag. That's what I'm thinking of. Yep. His Vapor Snag. And then once again, I flash and Snapcaster Mage, target Vapor Snag in my graveyard, block his Worm Coil Engine, bounce it to my hand. He's like, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm like, cool, whatever. Take my turn, land, go, hit you for 2. He's like, you're gonna run out of Snapcaster Mages and blah, blah, blahs. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And then he takes his turn. He slams his land. He jams his like 18 mana spell. And I flash in Snapcaster Mage, target remand, bounce it back to his hand. He's like, this is fucking ridiculous. Hit you with Worm Coil Engine. I'm like, block with Snapcaster Mage, bounce it back to my hand. He's like, there's only so many and the judge, I'm watching the judge who's watching this match. The judge is holding back laughter. He's crying. And the guy's getting like, this guy's getting like visibly upset. They're just like, I don't understand. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, remember, I told you these spell starter sprites are going to kill you, my guy. Fucking pride and joy of my Magic career. Heard the story like 5 times at this point. Oh, it's great. It's one of my favorite stories to tell. A random guy gave me a bunch of gear. Is this possible? I mean, you have a bunch of random gear. I don't know what you have. You could try. Kill him with spell starter sprites. I have killed players with all kinds of weird things. I've killed players with Simian Spirit Guides, Elvish Mystics. Like, I tell people all the time, I say this one mana, this one is going to kill you. And they laugh at you and you're like, you will die by 1,000 paper cuts. People think you're crazy and you're fucking trolling, but people learn very fast that sometimes you will die to 1,000 paper cuts. Lantern Control. I've played Lantern Control. That is a good deck. That is a very good deck to play. I played Cheerios for a while. I played the Stan Sifka deck for a while. 2 breeding pools, main Valakut, Spig Game House are in the main. I have sitting at a desk right here. I have cards, right? So like in my deck of cards, just to show you, I have the Valakut right there, right? Like there's the Valakut, right? And in the said Valakut deck, in the main deck is the Emrakul. And in the main deck alongside the Scape Shift, because that's Scape Shift, right, is the Through the Breach. So I wasn't the sideboard fucking Andy. I just did it on turn 3 and killed you. Where's the Primeval Titan? It's right there. But see, I played a swamp in the main deck, so that I could play a Slaughter Games in the sideboard, so you could turn 3 Slaughter Games, and you can name a non-land card, and it can't be countered, so you can just remove their win condition at any time. My sideboard has a Crozen Grip, a Slaughter Games, a Shatterstorm, a Swag Daddy, 3 Obstinate Bailoffs, and Dampening Spears. That's how long it's been since I've updated this thing. Ancient Grudge, Grafdigger's Cage, Relic of Progenitus. Dirty? I played very degenerate Magic. You have no idea what I'm talking about? It's okay. I played very degenerate Magic. I miss it, man. I miss it all the time.
Servant of God is no. You killed. Let's make any.
You miss Pauper? Pauper was fun. I played Elves and Pauper for a while. pay for your wedding? I've recently been debating if I like need to sell cards so that I can maintain streaming. I've been heavily debating it recently. I've been debating selling my foil uncut set that I have. I would like to not, but I might have to. We'll see.
Thanks to you. Thanks to you.
Pauper Elves was my ship. Pauper Elves was really good. Yep, we used to travel every weekend for Star City events. This is my full-time job. Yep. Yes, sir. This in YouTube. Every time you guys watch one of those videos, I appreciate you. Selling off your 40k orcs. I mean, if you don't play 40k, like 40k is like one of those 40k is like the ultimate rich man hobby. If you're not playing, I would sell it. So probe ate it?
Crude choice.
The little fucking the little monastery swift sphere asshole. Oh, monastery swift seal prick.
Blessings.
Oh. Haven't played in so long. It's fun. Unfortunately, Wizards keeps doing their damn best to kill Magic, but you know, whatever. They're sure as shit trying. Arca Red, that was a good one. Hazra at this point? Maybe.
Enough blood has been shed today, warrior. Then it is something.
Thanks to you.
Just do it.
Ashley.
Nothing you can. I can appreciate it. The question now.
I need more altars. We're almost done. More altars, please. Oh, now I'm reliving the glory days. Little degenerate grinder. The shit you sold then? Nah, it's fine. This is okay.
But thanks to
Nah, it's fine. You'll be okay.
this. It's the Forbidden Vault. I too am resourceful. Witness.
I have made plenty of TikTok recipes. What'd you make?
We've both slain it pathetically. Now come to me, John.
Milk? No.
Let us see what your soul has made. No more games. I don't.
Lion's Eyes. Forces. Forces aren't worth a whole lot. Neither are foils ended cards might be. Forces aren't though. Horses are cheap now. OG duels though. Yeah, those are expensive. We trying that bitch tonight? You're insane.
Hundreds of dead, rotting soulless in the earth. What a meaningless
Wait, is my AG gonna die in this fight? Or is this character about to get fucking retired?
try to break us, and yet the syndicate is immortal. Do you think this?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
But death is the great equalizer.
I'm not worried about Katarina doing damage. I'm worried about that doing damage.
You're no immortal. You're a thief.
Thanks for the
Nothing more.
follow.
Have no fear.
She gives you the cleanse of the system. Give me the food pig. Sounds good.
We must persevere. Too much hinges on this.
Yours is one soul that will remain out of its way.
Watching the fucking AG's health like it's my job.
I'm sorry you will never get to see your God.
The first Katarina I've done all league.
I can bring your entire
to bring back
That's funny.
Then shut up. Then
Great. I can't wait till this thing's fucking itemized next league. Bro, am I not gonna get a crafting bench? Bro, please. Swap a divination card. The new random one. Please work. Thank fuck. There's a stash inside? No, I had no idea. Doesn't respect meta mods? That'd be horrible. No, I had no idea, Will. Place a normal item in the crafting window. There's a stash in the lair? Great. Today we've learned. Don't do anything fancy in cycle art. Just do chapter 9 full campaign. I mean, that's the plan, isn't it? It's not even the faction. What is it then? Monoliths are gonna be very hard. How do you know? You're talking to a buddy right now? Oh, somebody who fucking... Oh, because the NDA got lifted, right?
thanks to your hard work.
I mean, with the patch that's being out, I mean, Ghazi said earlier that the NDA was lifted. So I'm assuming it's lifted. It's not fully lifted. Where's my anime guardian? NDA about what? Last Epoch. Did this not work? Did I not get it? Any modifies mods on an item bestiary recipe. Modify mods. Modify mods to a rare map. That worked. Do an aspect? Oh, that could have worked too. I didn't even think about that. 33! Yeah! Oh!
Thanks. Exile.
Less HP, less early gear, new mob types, less stability means even less experience, blah, 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 blah.
War knights. When I'm ready, and not before.
She made a video on the completion of the missions. To like explain what? How to do them? I think it would take too long. Too much editing. Just run one singular lab? Yeah, I'm getting there. I gotta pee. It's 2 labs. It's gonna be 2 labs. It's 2 labs. Or it's 2 labs or 3 regular labs. I think I have to do the big lab. I gotta pee. Hold on. Just do an Uber lab. Like, why don't you should do it? That's the plan. I need ultimatum. I need 7 more inscribed ultimatums. I need a lab. And then I might skip the memory one. On spec, respec, I guess. What's the memory one about? Just run a bunch of memories with quality on them. Is it total quantity on maps? It is. So it's like 15 maps. It's not that bad. It's not terrible.
When I'm ready and not before.
Justice will prevail.
The memories are easy peasy. Just being, dude, I'm telling you, I'm just being lazy. Just what it is. Oh, and somebody's messaging me. Lab runner? Fuck no. No, no, no. You do the lab gem challenge and Merc lab, by the way? Oh, that's fine. But this gives me like 2 hits on the font. Motherfucker only summoned 1 worm? Hit Izaro! You fuck! He was wagging on a fucking statue. 4 or 5 of them in the Merc lab. I'm just do this. I'm not even worried about it, dude. The problem is it's just like my auras. Those are things. Holy shit. I'm so bad at this game. Holy fuck. Oh no, there's a silver gold thing door key. Fuck. Yeah, the problem, my big problem right now with the league is just like, they've said that loot's gonna be like nerfed, so I'm sad Wildwood's probably not going core, and then they said they were gonna like itemize shit, So now, like, for me personally, knowing that, like, loot's getting itemized next league, as awesome as this league is, like, I want the itemized stuff. I don't know if that's, like, if that makes sense, but, like, them making that announcement that, like, loot was getting itemized, I was just like, sweet, I'm done with this league. Cool, next, go. Let's go next. Go next. Go next now. What does it mean? It means, like, you could just buy Ashling as, like, an item and do it yourself and not have to rely on fucking dipshit Dirtlefuck over there. Like, the theory is that Ashlings will be like Val Temples. And they said other stuff was going to be itemized too, right? So, like, for me personally, like, knowing all that's coming, just
Let the day dawn
kind of like,
with possibility.
you know, knowing that all of these changes and stuff are coming is just like, dude, I'd rather it cost 20 divs than have to hand my item to dipshit Dirtlefuck. Dipshit Dirtlefuck. Charge compass is stackable. That'd be cool.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Get your shit fucked up. Go farm now. Dude, I feel like sometimes you don't get 2 worms. We should sell his Ashling as like an orb in the trade site. Yeah, that's what I want. Is this a new build? It's the one I recently did a video on. It is Chains of Command, Animate Guardian, run in a straight line, kind of AFK. I should have looked for the things. What are they called? What are those thingies called in labs? The shrines. Dark shrines? This.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor is the most devious trap of them all. You are free.
All right, what do we need? Sacrifice a gem for currency. Transform a skill gem to be a random skill gem of the same color. Didn't I do that already? Transform a skill gem to be a random transfigured version. I don't have that. 50 million lens and keys. %40 of the gem's total experience. Fucking stupid.
When I'm ready,
Oh my god, what? You got fucked twice? I did. It's terrible. Hello, what's up, man? It's your final version of the league? Non-synthesis bow. This looks really good. Favorite PoE loyalist? What do you mean? It's a nice Watcher's Eye. Welcome to the person streaming last Epoch. I was on last Epoch for the first hour of the stream. What the fuck you mean? The only reason I'm not on last Epoch right now is because the season hasn't started. Sag? What do you mean? You're a PoE crack addict. It's okay to play other games, and it's okay to like other games. And it's okay to play and explore other games. There's also really nothing left to do in the league after challenges. True. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, what else are you going to do? Solo stuff on us left? No. You were tempted to play PoE? You deleted everything, so just start over. Like 4 divs, I got super lucky on that. Hell yeah, dude. Make a DJ build with you? Oh, what the fuck happened to my camera? Hold on.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
No, it'd be a pog off stream. What? What? I don't know what that is.
and not before.
I have no idea what that is. You're the best fucking game. It's goated. Sometimes I think you guys really underestimate how much free time I have outside of streaming. Like, if I'm not streaming, like, I'm AFK. Like, I'm like 100% AFK. And if I'm ever on PoE, it's literally to just AFK to sell shit. Like, I don't get free time outside of streaming to, like, do things. Buy the full edition. You also assume that I have money to buy games right now. Like, I have $0. Like, I have like $0. Like, working on my resume, $0. You know what I'm saying? What up, Zebu? How can you have 0? I only make my money off of people who give bits or sub. Yes, that's how it's that. Z, what's up, man? Z, are you doing Last Epoch this week? Are you gonna try it? Got my BB body armor today. With locks or without locks? What's it look like? How insane is it? Fuck Last Epoch? Link me the armor if you're still on. Let me see.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
That's insane. He's right. Fuck it. I don't know. I think Last Epoch's really good. I'm excited to try it. I can't wait for the season to start. Refrain from commenting. It's fine. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Feels good. It's fucking awesome, dude. Congrats, man.
An emperor strikes
How many locks did it take?
committed to your cause.
Three? That's not bad. That's really lucky. That's crazy. Here's your last POV for reference. Thanks, Will. I appreciate the hosting in Z. Chat, if you're not following Zebu, make sure you take 30 seconds and go click on his name and hit the follow button. Then refresh GGG Twitter till announcement. I think you can get more than 1 day of Last Epoch. I think you can get like a good weekend, maybe more. Maybe more. I also don't know if I would do D2R. PD2 just had a season release. Like, if you've never played PD2, it's infinitely better than D2R. It's like infinitely better. Payday 2? No, Diablo 2, Project Diablo, or Project Diablo 2. It's a Diablo 2 mod that makes it very similar to Path of Exile. It's like the best way to play Diablo 2, and they just had a season reset. But if you don't like, it's you have to play it on the old graphics. That's the only downside to it. So if like you can't stand the old graphics, like get fucked, right? But it's the best way to play Diablo 2. It's got better stash space, it's got better skills, better loot, it has maps, it has Val orbs, it has everything. The #1 undisputed brand weapon, aka the best caster weapon ever made. Yep, I got linked it the other day. Yeah, I think yesterday I think Spider linked it to me yesterday. He's like, this is what you want. And I was like, fucking too late now. I already bought shit. I'm old. I like old D2. Then look up Project Diablo 2, especially like if you're a big Path of Exile person, you'll never go back. I'm telling you, D2R is just not what you want to be doing. Like, dude, did I get fucked again? Exchange a support gem for a random exceptional gem. I hit the exceptional gem one. It's fucking game, dude. F? Yeah, I gotta go do another one now. It's unfucking fortunate.
When I'm ready.
Oh no. Oh no. Cold snap of power. Wait, that's pretty good. You even got yours in a single lab? Oh no, I'm not that lucky. You had 2 missing options. I'm assuming I can get the 50 million experience one. I assume I'm just getting unlucky. Thing's so fucking handy. I hope so. I don't think they are though. I really don't think they are. You think any of it's being legacied? It might be.
Close to the end alone has led with strength.
It might not. It might not. They haven't announced that yet. They announced Sanctified Relics really early weren't going to stay.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
If the ascendancies don't go core, same reason why tattoos got to stay on characters. I think your character will just get legacied. Is my guess. My guess is your character will just get legacied. I'm sure they get death threats no matter what they do. Like, they probably got death threats in Calandra League when everything went to hell too. Need to redo your tattoos with tornado shot? How? You'd have to buy all new tattoos. You would have to buy a full set of tattoos because your tattooed character can't get charms. So your charm character would have to get a full set of tattoos. Exactly. If the plan and the assumption is that charms go legacy and your character gets to maintain, if that's the assumption that we're working under, then buying tattoos before they make that announcement to have that prepared is 100% the play. Because if they make that announcement, then you're fucked. Charms will be gone. My guess, and this is just a theory, this isn't fact, this is just the ramblings of a crazy man. My guess is that if your character has an ascendancy on it, when it goes to standard, it'll save the ascendancy. Very similar to Crucible, how like once like Crucible items were made, it can't be, you know, altered. It's fact. Where does it say it's fact that charms will be gone? Where has that been said? Do you have a source? They told us they were removing. They told us though from the beginning that Sanctified Relics would be removed. Like we knew that from day one. So I don't know. It's just a guess, man.
The time comes to strike an emperor.
Doesn't matter anyways. I don't play standard, so it doesn't fucking affect me in any way. They said it in the Q&A stuff in Sanctum League that none of that shit would save. Like, we knew that from the day one. The whole Ziggy D, Chris Wilson, they said it there.
You are inexhaustible. The sovereign each leaves but a husk of its descent.
We were under the impression, or a lot of people were under the impression then, that since Sanctum was so popular and Sanctified Relics had such a good turnout that they would keep them and revert that decision, but they didn't. But we were hopeful. Maybe this will be the last lob we need. Maybe. Fingers crossed. I do hope they decide to keep them. I'm pretty sure a lot of us hope they keep it. You're not alone. The new Spectres? I think the new Spectres are definitely a, like, good buy. Like, if you're a standard player, you should be buying the marionettes and shit for standard. Zelda farming, I think it's gonna be GG. Did I miss again? I totally missed again. Oh, we hit. Thank fucking God. $35. Once they announced Sanctum wasn't going core. Maybe that's when it was then. Maybe I'm wrong. I just know it was announced that we weren't getting to keep them. All right, what's next? Scribed ultimatums. I'm pretty sure there was an announcement about it earlier, but it's been so long, like, I don't fucking know. I've got it like 5 times today alone. It's been, or not today, but between yesterday and today, I've gotten it so many times, it's not even funny. Trial Master's like, I don't know, Trial Master was pretty simple. He showed up a lot. You can't 3-to-1 them or 5-to-1 them. They're unmodifiable in that sense.
Like, oh, whoa, that glitters as gold.
Salah.
Oh, you mean if they change it after the league is over? What up, gamer? What's up, man? The heck build is this? Chains of command. You just let your animate guardian blow everything up. It's not the belt, no, it's the armor. The armor says trigger animate weapon when animate guardian kills. Can't see armor on mobile. Nope, it's an armor. So whenever your animate guardian kills, it triggers animate weapon. My air conditioning just kicked on. What the fuck? It's cool enough. Yeah, it's something to do. I'm gonna change it to something else. I'm gonna build something else in the next couple of days. LE is Wednesday, NA, but I don't stream on Wednesdays and I won't be around. So last Epoch's gonna be this weekend for me. I'm gonna miss league start. So it's Thursday for you, because you're an Aussie boy. You're not home anyways until Friday.
If you think I'm
Violence is
Yeah, it'll be Friday for you when I'm able to stream it.
Let me act as.
You're going bungee jump? You're insane. Fuck that. Take pictures. Have one of your bros record you jumping. 11 hours after launch should be enough for serviceability. I hope.
Tactics are without me.
who wins. Lessons.
Entire platform on top of an entire valley. It's a 400-foot. That sounds fucking terrible. Was apparently a snail space. What do you mean a snail space? The campaign's supposed to be dumb fucking slow now?
You are of the light. Unfathomable.
I choose.
The price, not easy. You won't regret this. Salah.
Gav, keep your sedition to yourself, you overgrown gobbermoose.
That's me. That's how long it took me. It took me hours.
Automo. Dip auto.
Don't worry, we'll be slow as shit together.
After the potion. You know, there are
Do I have to do them all? To do them all. Fuck. It's a questionable third world country. Nah. Oh, Jesus. Did I forget to click the button? Oh, son of a bitch, I did. See how long it takes for him to appear? It hasn't been that bad. I've seen him a handful of times already. Nice. What is this one? 20 chaos orbs? Nice. Click the button. You personally don't enjoy it. I mean, I turned it on so that I can do challenges. I need 53 more fucking altars. I like how much shit he talks. $180 more fucking altars. It's terrible. This meaningful master one sucks too. This shit's fucking terrible to do.
Absolutely brutal. I am well. The gears still run.
Magic find.
War Knights.
Dumb bitch. Where's the magic find? Fast as fuck. Is it though? Egg was so easy this year. Egg? What is the egg? Oh, the endgame grind?
I had a job to do.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go do Delve. Just kill Delve bosses. It like seems like that's like the only one. It's either 100 or like just Delve bosses, right? It's either 100 or Delve bosses, so I'm not paying to get to 100. And I died too much. Personally died too much to get to 100. I guess I could get to 100. Dude, did the June not finish? Did I fuck it up? Dude, unless I like purposely get to 100, I never have it. You can kill beasts too. You have some? That's a lot. It's a lot of beast bosses though, isn't it? It's like 33 to 66% for a map, really? Interesting.
My men encountered the trial master in this town. Take him up on his challenge. He's waiting. I'm standing. Have we seen him?
Enemies drop no items, grant the XP shine. So much experience, it's crazy. I believe it. Or just partial MF those maps. Makes sense. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Here we are. Oh no. Did you ever think that you have an insane tolerance to caffeine and maybe you should give it up for a little bit? You have a guide for this build. You can type !chains or check out my latest YouTube video. Yes, sir. Thank you. You're very welcome. Enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I became literally. I mean, don't do that. Maybe cut down a little bit. Do I have to kill the boss in this shit for the Kirak mission to count? Complete master missions that matter at least 80% quant and specific Kirak. Do I have to? Does anybody know? Do I have to kill the boss in this bitch for this shit to count? Did it count? I just didn't notice. Do I prefer Last Epoch or PoE? I mean, both games are really good. I don't really compare the two games. They're just fun to play, you know? I'm just happy we have games to play. And I personally want to see Last Epoch do well. Simply due to the fact that having Last Epoch do well will make Path of Exile push to do better and do more, which would be really cool. You just use scouting reports. That's what I did. I just didn't know if it counted or not. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm getting a text. I gotta look at it. The map had 80 quality on it. Hola. Hello, Annie. I don't know how to say I speak very little Spanish or no Spanish. Shit. I don't have a preference. I like both games. He counted. Okay, this one's actually really easy. Except D4. D4 definitely needs a little bit of help. Well, that's what they're asking in YouTube chat. YouTube chat's asking if I prefer one game to the other. Oh, okay. I didn't know if the bot was working. And then they said hola. But I assume that they're native Spanish speaking. Open the breaches. Crimson Temple? Oh, baby. There's one of two. You got that too? Oh, okay. I don't know. It's hard to tell, I guess, with the restream bot if it's like working or not and sending messages over and, you know. This challenge was a lot easier than I thought. I thought this challenge was gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Not with the combined chat window. The combined chat window, I'll actually send you a screenshot because I can't put it on the screen. But the way that it sends it's really interesting. But it doesn't show me, it doesn't say restream bot. You try Rockiata instead of Void Forge? No, a lot of people have told me to try Rockiata instead, but I already put Void Forge on this bitch and wasn't about to remake it. But I've been told to try Rockiata. Use ramp AW number for single the worm chart? Yeah, I have the worm chart on. I don't boss with this though. Like I don't go do like shapers and shit. If that makes sense. Like I'm not gonna go do shaper and elder and all that bullshit, you know? No seriouses, stuff like that. Spent 56. That's how it goes. $56 on foil cards. You probably bought one. I bought foil cards. How many did you get? One. It's just a mapper. I mean, I don't do bossing. Bossing gets really boring really quick. And like I have characters to boss with. Like if I'm gonna go do bossing, right? I'm gonna like get a bosser that does bosses, you know? My smite crit to 20k earlier, insane. Congrats, man. That's huge. It's a big number. I'm really excited to play this weekend. Meteor to fucking lightning? Yeah, there's a lot of weapons like that that convert things. The coolest shit ever. Yes, sir. Fuck. How do I start the loop? I don't do bosses. Like, I don't go in, like, I just map with it. It's not a boss, like, it's not a bossing character. You can use the jar, sure, but it's, like, if you're gonna do bosses, you should just make a bossing character. But I have the worm jar on because I'm too lazy sometimes. Or like sometimes I like AFK and forget things and just want to start the chain again. Can I just leave? Oh, I can. I just kill the architect and leave, right? Nice. 3 architects and out. That was to be at 36. $50 more altars. I guess 50 is not that bad. Oh my god, did I forget to click the fucking Alva? Oh no, dude. Fuck me. It's fine. My friend played with a Summons the Warlock. There's new curses that summon mobs. It solves the worm jar problem for bossing. That's cool. How do you make up for the loss of the charms, though? Yep, as in you just don't give a shit about the charms, or I don't know. I can't see myself bringing this into bosses because fucking I don't want my, like, the first minute, the first time this anime guardian dies, I'm never playing this character again. Like, ever. Like, I'm not rebuilding the anime guardian. Like, the first time he dies, the character's just taken apart. Like, I can't be fucking bothered for this idiot anime guardian to, like, die. Yo, what's up, man? Like, if I'm doing these challenges and these, like, these 8 mod maps, if he accidentally dies, we're done. Like, that's it. No, thank you. Like, if one of these essence mobs kills it, it's done. What's up? What's up, man? You get 2 free flasks. The league start was done. Let's finish 4-4 on solo stuff. Oh, nice. Bring him into Uber bosses. Uber bosses don't even like. What am I doing Uber bosses for? Like, this just doesn't feel worth it anymore. Flask? What flask? Either Uber bosses or the feared. The problem is why would I do Uber bosses or the feared when I can just run Valdo maps? You know, like it just feels so pointless. Like, I think Valdo maps have, like, you know, so the AG dies. I'm not trying to kill him intentionally. If it just happens to die, it happens to die. I'm not trying to intentionally kill the fucking thing. Explode flash from Sirius, number just flash from Maven. I forgot to click the fucking thing for the alphas again. Second wave of Cortex. You run out of animate weapons. You just log out, kill some mobs, log back in. Save your prefense? Yeah, so do I right about now. It's very annoying. I understand it though. I'm just laughing at the guy who's like, go kill your AG. Motherfucker really wants to watch it die. Stream stuck in an advert for me? What? It's weird. Here. We'll go see if the Animate Guardian dies.
When I'm ready and not
Second or third week of no PoE. Feels refreshing. I mean, it's healthy to take breaks from games. Thanks for the sub, man.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling. Disintegration, cleansing, the fires of
Great.
you do not have the strength, hatchling. How pathetic. Is that all
He didn't die. I don't know if he could tank the balls. Oh, he fucking did.
annihilation?
Oh, he almost died there.
Incineration. Cleansing. Annihilation.
He almost died.
Disintegration. Cleansing. The fires of 1,000 suns.
Flame wall hits hard.
Is that all you have?
Good luck. Uber serious next, please. No.
Annihilation. Is that all you have?
Yeah, you can't use it at all. You can barely use it in regular serious.
Incineration. Annihilation. This realm disintegration. Life.
The feared? Ah, it's fine in the feared.
Cleansing. Annihilation. This realm shall be studied by
Take the Uber and Zeri, the reflect will kill him, the reflect will not kill him. He's reflecting me in. Tanked the big ground slam. I mean, it's tanked everything so far in this. Why I wouldn't go level 21 Vitality to only 13 mana cost.
annihilation. This realm shall be studied by
Oh, we lost it. The mana cost is probably too fucking high. You probably can't afford the mana.
when I'm ready and not before.
Mana is the problem. It would make sense for me not to go 21. I have no idea. I don't know what you're playing or what you're doing or why you would want it. And no, I'm not looking. I don't want to look at your POV to figure it out for you. Probably making a bad decision on purpose again. Boredom. Grenade shot MF. I have no idea why it does or doesn't. If you can fit it, use it. If you can't, I have no idea. I assume just use it then. 129? Crazy. Whenever I take it up in level, yeah, you need to figure out why in your POB it does that then. That's crazy though. 129, that's a lot. What's the play next, Things? What are you making next? You used to just playing the Valdo Farmer. Are you done with the Valdo Farmer? It's on Arrogance. Do you know what Arrogance does? Free mirrors and maps in 2 days and burnt out. That's what happened with me in the Valdo Farm too. You're back to the cheat MF. Makes sense. Just so comfy to play. Those hunting a dupe mirror? I never got my mirror. I gave up. Those reserve life instead of mana. So if you use a higher level vitality, what does that mean? Lower HP. Well, holy shit, he learned.
I did it. I mean, we did it. The location of the...
You found a simplex? Nope. I did not. I didn't find any of the good stuff. The only good shit, I found 3 locks this league, 2 mage bloods, 1 headhunter, like 4 squires. No mirror shards.
Time to go.
I think this is a corruption chamber.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past?
I didn't connect the corruption chamber to anything. Fuck.
Time to go.
Challenges? I don't need money currently in the league. I do. I want to build something else, but I don't need money enough to like go out of my way to do it. One trash anime with all influence. Oh no. From non-MF maps, how it goes. It's crazy. At least your character was paid for. You have 10 mirrors sitting in your stash? Like, I have some money. I can go make a build, but I don't know what I want to play. Like, that's the problem, right? I feel like at this stage in the league, it's just hard to still find goals. And my big issue, and I was saying this earlier, is like, since they announced that like loot will be less next league, it kind of like indicates that Wildwood's not going core, though we can't prove that or not, right? And they've like said that like ashlings and stuff are going to be itemized. Like the minute they told me like ashlings and stuff are going to be itemized, I was just like, okay, cool, give me next league now. Mirror Hour and Bombardment's fun. It's like an 8-button build, isn't it though? Already out of ideas. I'm bored of MF. I could go back to magic finding. Not the worst idea.
Yes, come lose a trial.
Ah, there you are. Ready? Let's go.
100 first mirror drop. There's the whole plan in this league. Then what? Uber bossing into heist. I did Uber bossing. I did heist. Doing challenges now. I've made a minion build. I've made all kinds of stuff.
Good job, Exile.
They're tricked to rolling Legion. You have to click Legion while you're going. While you're clearing the map, like you click Legion while you have mobs. And then you come back and clear the Legion later. The big problem that I have too at this stage in the league is like I can go farm more and get more divines, but every item that I want to buy starts at 100 plus div, like for almost every build. So it just kind of sucks. It's just one of those like feel bad moments. Even 2% upgrades, it's shitty. Yeah. But I guess it's fine too. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm the problem. Okay, Taylor Swift. What do you mean? What does that mean? That we both feel that way. I don't know what that means. Oh fuck, I forgot to start the chain. Me, I'm the problem? Oh, I have a problem. We're standing. Give me a second.
There you are. Ready to revisit the past?
This door?
Let's go. Good job.
He's gonna have a subscription service. I don't know. Maybe it's just the excitement for Last Epoch is like putting the blocker in. And then once like the hype of Last Epoch like dies down, if it even dies down, right? Maybe that's too, like that's definitely like without a doubt playing a factor. To save my patience, I appreciate it. Listen, if I'm being too much of a negative Nancy, you guys need to tell me. Like, I'm a big boy. You can tell me. You just stop being just be like, you listen, stop being a crybaby bitch. And I'll be like, dang, all right. Crybaby bitch.
Good job, Exile.
You're not? Okay. It's not you, it's a me kind of thing. Oh, Jesus. What are we gonna cry bitch about? Oh, I was just saying that, like, I don't have a goal in the league right now, and I don't know what to make that goal.
I need more mana.
It's like your only opportunity. You know, you're not wrong. You know what I'd like to grind for, but I don't think the Wildwood helps. I would like to grind for Angler's Plate. That's like the bucket list item. Like if I were to grind for anything, it'd be for the fucking fishing ring. It does? Are you sure? Tricorn? Why tricorn? You need to wear the gloves. Slither pinch, and you have to make them flee. The Angler's Plate, the super duper rare fishing ring. I think it's the helm. No, it's corrupted Slither pinch gloves. You have to have a source of flee. So you have to either ignite mobs. How could rarity not help? Because it's a set drop rate. It's a set chance to drop off of monsters. It can, okay. So you have to be wearing Slither Pinch. You have to have a source of flee. And the mob has to be burning and fleeing for it to drop. So if the mob's not burning and fleeing, it can't drop.
Good job. The architect of the vault.
Sounds like you get on that. Maybe. The healing hand tree is out. Link me. Link me immediately. You're linking too slow. Link faster, please. With love.
Good job.
All right. Something's going to make me nut. It's going to be this. Yo, what? Yeah, hippie. He just linked it. You can post it in chat if you want. Merc.
It's time. Good job.
Ten. All right, let's see. Shit, wrong thing. Can I not? What the fuck? It's annoying. Have a good stream. See you later, man. Happy birthday. Got bored in PoE. I'm not bored in PoE. I just want to see the healing hand tree. Dude, can I not expand this? Does it have to be this fucking small? Apparently they're updating the planner. When you directly use a melee attack, when you directly cast smite. So fucking stupid. When you directly use healing hands. Nope. Nope. Hits all enemies with healing spell fire damage. Added spell damage applies with a 200% effectiveness. Specialized buff skills? What does that mean? Can you make hear me out. Can you make healing hands Seraph Blade and then spec into this so that when you hit with healing hands, it hits again with healing hands and doubles up? Is that what I'm reading? Is there some? Can I ask? Are they gonna yell at me? Ask the devs. Question: if I turn healing hands into what's this called? Seraph Blade. Then they're typing. Then I use Cleric's Hammer. Will healing hands trigger healing hands? If so, I might 180 my start plans. This might actually be insane, by the way. Healing hands, triggering smite. I just asked them. Mike is typing and answering people right now. So there's a lower mana cost too? Yeah. There is. Cooking with gas here now. I don't think they realized. I don't think they knew that max roll leak shit. I don't think they knew. Uh-oh. I don't think max roll was supposed to put this shit up yet. Thinking VK Autobomber, proccing Smite, proccing hands, proccing something. He said it's fine. I said sorry if I wasn't supposed to know. I'm reading. I really wish he would answer. I don't want to ask again about the... He might be finding out. Because if Healing Hands procs Healing Hands, that procs Smite, then the play might actually be to go melee. Especially if, like, the line or the thinking is that Healing Hands will hit and leech, right? It'll hit, proc, leech, burn, AoE, and heal, right? So it'll do a lot. You have access to leech way easier. Then you build it exactly the same, and instead of the problem is, and I gotta fucking do this again. The only problem I see with this, thinking about it, yeah, we just nix the hammers, right? We just forget about the hammers, like fuck them, right? The problem is the big problem is that this says it's converted into a melee attack that hits a wide arc in front of you and now scales with melee damage instead of spell damage, and effects on the tree that grants spell damage. Wait. And effects on the tree that granted spell damage now grant melee damage. It's wait. 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 Added spell damage applies to it at 200% effectiveness. Hold. Good night. Good night. The embargo has been lifted. So that means that if I turn Healing Hands into Seraph Blade and I use Cleric's Hammer, Healing Hands should trigger Healing Hands that'll trigger Smite, and spell damage will be converted to physical damage, and that means that I could scale Fizz at a 200% effectiveness rate. But does that mean... I know. I'm sorry. I just wanted to expand with the question to add in the Searing Light interaction. Spell damage from the tree is converted. Yeah. But this says it's it says this says spell damage added is at 200% effectiveness. Does that mean that it's 200% more effective? And does the wording on this says instead of spell damage, this says instead of spell damage is now affected by melee damage. Does that mean the wording on this then changes to melee damage? Because this says that it changes the wording of spell damage to melee damage. But does that change the wording on this? Because that means melee damage will scale this at 200%. At that point, fuck the hammers, log in healing hands. You just use smite at that point to scale searing shit. Right? Smite. Yeah, smite just turns into like, you know, this means that we still use. No, you don't even need smite to heal yourself. This heals you. This still heals you. Healing hands still heals you. Why would you need smite to heal you? Use smite to cull. Hello, what's up, man? Can I get some help pressing a watcher's eye? I can link in a game. You can. I can't answer if I'll be able to do it or not. But you just you remove the mana cost here, right? You lose mana cost there, and you lose mana cost there. Healing hands is 11. Healing hands is 11. This is -5. There's also melee fucking leech. There's literal leech for mana. It doesn't matter. You just leech mana. It doesn't matter. Because you're melee at this point. You would just leech. Right? 11 -5 is 6. -2? Are you leeching mana? I don't think that exists. Okay, hold on. I think it's 0. This is -6, -5. That's 11. That's literally 11 right here. This is Paladin? It is. I think we just need to wait for him to answer at this point. Just for you to have an excuse to say blight. The problem is if this healing hand shit works the way that I want it to work, it's gonna fuck up my entire league start. I forgot about it. I have no idea. I mean, this mod alone is 4 divs, right? So you're at least 45, at least. You have to change the math, by the way, for the node that says, I don't fucking know. I just need this guy to answer. How much of value determination adds? It's a lot. It's a lot of flat armor. Whatever, 2 mirrors, you're clueless? I mean, you could. Somebody might buy it. Just list it really high and lower it as time goes on. Spell damage does convert. Did he answer? Where did he answer? I've been looking in there. He answered the conversion, not the proc yet. I'm so glad. I missed that. I missed that guy asked. Does that make Merc? Does that make the scepter still the best weapon because of the more fire damage and the more everything? Or does that make a meal? That means the new damage over time base might be nuts. That means the new damage over time base might be insane. You go melee fire, like flat fire on hit and not ignite. On hit would be better. It can trigger itself, however, because it does require a direct use to trigger. The triggered version can't chain into another, so at best it's double casting. And no, the damage ratio doesn't have anything to do with the damage element. It stays as fire and is converted to melee from spell. It doesn't need to chain trigger infinitely. I just wanted to make sure if I click once, will it trigger twice. Also knowing that the 200% converts the spell damage to physical, which is still fire, is insane. Okay, so it can trigger itself, however, because it requires a direct use to trigger. The triggered can't chain into another one, which is 100% fine. So at best, it's double casting. And no, the damage, it's not physical. Sorry, Neely. My PoE brain. I mean, it makes I think the plan just got fucked. I think the whole plan just got cooked. I feel bad that he's like, it's not, it's fucking melee damage, dude. My bad. So that means anything that says spell, that mean, bro, that means dead ass. Is Healing Hands a spell? Does the triggered version? Does that mean, wait, does that mean that this says that melee crit? Does that mean this is just straight 100? Wait. Does that mean this is melee crit? This is the tree. It doesn't say it doesn't say that tree. It says on the tree. No, it should convert. No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. On this tree? Does it say this tree? Oh, it is this tree. That means you go a weapon. Oh, yeah. That change. Okay. So you just go a true massive fucking. Damn it. This fucking ruins my entire plan. Doesn't change anything. It just makes it a melee skill. How big is the arc? Is there a way we can ask him how big the arc? Merc, you ask him. It's gonna be 0. Merc, ask him if he can. Am I afraid? I just don't want to be annoying. He's not gonna be able to give specifics like that. The problem is if the arc is too small, it's not gonna be good. Like, if it only arcs, like, say, like this, it's not gonna be good. That's the problem. You increase the arc by 45%. Yeah, but like, but if it only my point is like, if it only reaches to here and it arcs, say like this, right? And or it goes like, so if it goes like this, right, regularly out to like here, but then the 45% arc goes like this, right? You want it to like arc out like this, right? I don't know how Void Cleave works. density isn't high enough. You don't need density to be high enough. You just need to be able to hit ranged mobs before they hit you.
Good job.
Let me cook. I think I fucked you all up, huh? The problem is there's no POB. So like, I don't, the honest to God play might be to just you aren't playing on Wednesday. No, I have a bigger problem now. I have a different problem for not playing on Wednesday, but I don't want to talk about it out loud. There's a different problem now to be fixed. Me dying in PoE? It is. You can tell my excitement for last Epoch pissed off a few people. I'm sorry. Forgive me. They'll get over it. They will when I cook up something fucking sick. They're trading? There is. There is. There's a bazaar. There's like a whole auction house system. I'm pretty sure you just play COF. I think it's just COF, without a doubt. At least for cycle 1. Yeah, I think for the first cycle you just play COF. It doesn't make sense to not like take advantage of all the shit. He's freaking out. What happened? This works? Doesn't tell us. Just know it works. Mana isn't a problem. I didn't think mana was going to be a problem. You be a mana crackhead? What does that mean? English Kakarot. You won't have to think about mana. Worried about it with Smite and Fissure. Are there relics? Are there relics that trigger Smite? I know that's kind of stupid to ask. On melee attack? This might not work. What do you mean? What's not working? Pay him a gazillion dollars. I think he just loves what he does.
Lightning lurks within you. The wind conspires with the flame.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
A prisoner to pay. Ruin arrives suddenly. Seriously.
No, stop. No ruin. Go away. Oh my god. Unstable catalyst. Nice.
Your blood betrays you. Victory requires
Small arena would probably make me lose. Dude, what the fuck?
ruin reaches.
How annoyed would you be pressing the lunge on cooldown? Why? Why would that be annoying?
An arrow falls.
What is the lunge doing? Procking smite? But the healing hands is procking smite. Smite procs healing hands? What do you mean? I hate this fucking planner. I see the problem. That's stupid. Can't you just make smite? What does this say? You could also make lunge not have to target anything, right? Stupid. There's nothing here. Skills? There's nothing. Hmm. You're losing a third skill? What do you mean? Eat shit and Russian power? That's what I did. That might change though. Holy Aura, Healing Hands, Volatile Reverse. Grenade especially. How many slots are you allowed? 5, right? gameplay loop is to just lunge. I'm thinking. I hate this. I'm thinking, and I hate this. I'm using my brain, and my brain is running a million miles a minute. I think the lunge idea is not bad. I don't think the lunge idea is bad. Because you could just lunge onto your target location and cast Smite anyways. But I still think you run out of specialty slots because you got to do lunge, Smite, healing hands, volatile reverse. Oh, I guess it's fine. And then Holy Aura. You lose Sigil? You can't lose Sigil. You can't lose. Sigil's too big of a defense. It's like the defensive layer. You can't lose Sigil. It's like its only source of defense. Oi, what's up, man? Maybe you just lose Smite. Maybe the play is to just lose fucking Smite. It's possible.
Prove your last victory was not mere chance.
And you just use lunge as your execute. And you don't need lunge. Or maybe you don't need lunge and you just use smite for, like, you just self-cast it. Fossils. 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 I think you just self-cast smite. I think the play is to, like, healing hands and then smite.
Mortal.
It's more of a complicated gameplay loop, but I mean, it's a gameplay loop, right?
Random chance must dictate you win occasionally.
Yep. Can I roll caster and all? Should proc healing hands and your spike procs healing hands, so it should still be fine. Yes. That's what I'm thinking too. That you just healing oh shit. Yeah, that's what I think too, that you just healing hands into healing hands. Thank you, boss. You're welcome. The altar? I thought it was a survive. I'm an idiot. I don't think you get for the healing hand node? What do you mean? Smite proccing healing hands node. I didn't mean to do that. $15 more altars and 4 more inscribed ultimatums, and we're done. Holy shit! I hate this max roll planner. Maybe I should just stop closing this. That's probably the play, is to just stop closing it. What else are you taking? Bottom right-ish. This? 5 points into Divine Bolt. Do you really need 3 Divine Bolt or 5 Divine Bolts casted? Why don't you just do this? The thing I'm worried about is this cast speed shit. Like, how bad is this gonna fuck everything? I think this is gonna give you the clear that you need. The Divine Bolt? There's other sources of Divine Bolt. I don't know where they are. Whenever you hit an enemy with a melee cheat, you have a 20% chance the Divine Bolt will blast that fires damage to a random nearby enemy. Divine Bolt fires an extra projectile. Not guaranteed. That's a question for Mike. Does the guarantee from the tree get reduced by the passive tree? Or are they separate instances? I would like to say no, but I feel like we should ask. So it's a 50% chance reduction. So you get, so it's a 10%er. Somebody else is asking too. But it's more damage. Just get stats. There's literally somebody else with the same line of thinking that we have. If I make Divine Bolts casts with my Healing Hand tree and convert Healing Hands to melee, does Divine Bolt also scale into melee damage? It just gets the stats things that I would expect to show up in the crafting. There's no scaling changes. And then it says, but it gets the more damage multiplier. It just says scales with nodes on this tree. Yeah, see, that other guy has the same fucking ideas that we have right now. Where'd all my ultimatum scarabs go? Kind of theory crafting, it's how to make healing hands do healing hand things.
That's what we're on right now. We're on the healing hand shit. You just play Smite? I don't want to play Smite. So here's my next question. Is last Epoch like GGG where they released this really cool skill and idea and then it actually sucks? The opposite? So you think Healing Hands is going to be crazy?
Prove your last victory was not mere chance.
You haven't looked at anything other than... Yeah, I know. That's the other problem.
Death's cold grip is inescapable. Rare is the breath of the air.
And buff them mid-league. The power creep's obscene.
An arrow falls. I know where.
You dropped a lock this morning, now dropped a map with a Bloodseeker, Calandra Touch, a Headhunter all on the same map. That's insane.
The vapors are
Congrats, man.
inescapable.
Love the AFK build so much. Dude, I'm stoked. That's awesome.
Doom is dark and raw. Hate begets hate.
Maybe it sucks. That's why it gets 200% scaling. Maybe it's like really bad. Maybe it's just fucking terrible.
Ruin surrounds.
I think it's bad. I do agree we need a POV equivalent. I think it requires in-game. I don't think it's a day one starter because you don't know how it's going to interact. I think you risk starting it. Right? Like if you like turn it on and do it, it's like a huge risk. You can start it as venturing in the unknown.
This trial may be the one that brings about your
You only play coin flip starts? I'm just worried about making content around it and it being bad. That's my big thing. Hello, what's up, girl? Yeah, my big fear is like making content around it.
spring of victories. Ruin surrounds.
How are you today, though, miss?
Lightning lurks within you.
You doing all right? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is all right like really good, or is all right like it's okay?
Your opponents bring night's madness.
Watching friends play COD? Oh God. Oh God. My dad still wants me to stream Call of Duty. I don't think it's ever gonna happen though. You're watching a bunch of guy friends play COD. You don't like the sweaty masculinity of Call of Duty and shooting motherfuckers radiating through the screen? The testosterone levels have to be off the charts.
Your doom is dark. Your enemy
Can only tolerate in small doses. Fuck, all my friends are playing shit I hate. Fucking, what's the worst of the two evils? COD or PoE? Shit.
death's cold grip is innocent.
What do I do? How survive? Have you been playing anything lately? You guys gaming at all? Great. Bugging nothing from this shit. My fossil. Playing New World again? I like New World. I wish that was a better stream-friendly game. I play the shit out of New World. New World was fun. Except the endgame grind. The endgame grind was a little fucking miserable. He loved it. The whole loop of like collect from the chest shit. Not for me. Oh shit, I missed this. Hey, yo, what's up, Ginger? Do you want to give people a sneak peek? No, because I want to buy the shit. They're going to see your name. I'll get the stuff later. I promise. You're just growing it. Shut the fuck up. I don't think you're growing out of gaming. I think the problem is like, girl, you know what the problem is and you're blaming it on gaming. What's the problem? He's boring, bro. You need a cloak of flames or reduce crit. How do you get it? The guy doesn't want to play any fucking video games. How do you get it? You get cloak of flames. You keep valing him until you get reduced crit on it. Girl, just tell him to find a new game. Be like, I'm fucking bored, bitch. New video game. That's not nice. Girl, you from Jersey. You want me to sugarcoat it? Am I supposed to sugarcoat it? Be like, babe, new world, boring. New game now. He says no. You be like, bitch, you boring. He doesn't say no to me. Then go pick a new game. He doesn't say no to me. It's me. Then why haven't you picked a new game? You're the boring one. Stop fucking being boring then. Why are you being boring? Some old? Do you want me to put you in the fucking retirement home from now? Do you need me to send you like a green pastures fucking retirement home like fucking pamphlet? Is that what we're looking for right now? Whoa, that's a really good cold iron point. Lots of naps? Oh, Jesus Christ. You are the old one. Holy shit. We've located the problem. Bye. Can't find anything that doesn't piss you off. Should go back to Fortnite. What's up? What I mean? 700 miles can go wrong. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess that guy asked a question and logged off. Shit. Just play the last Epoch starting Wednesday. Found me streaming finally? Dang. Welcome on in, bro. Just working on our challenges.
I hope you have enjoyed your brief string of victories.
Holy fuck, those are massive. Tell me the levels are an important part of the cheap fulcrum build. It is. Levels are a huge part of it. You can't just like dipshit dirtle fuck your way to like doing hard content at like level 5.
Your reach exceeds your grasp.
A lot of people like really sometimes just don't realize like how much player power comes from like leveling.
Ruin surrounds you. Be diminished.
This might have been a mistake. Those might kill me. Retail A's change support to Awaken. You hope it'll end up good. I mean, plenty of people are playing the Chieftain and the Fulcrum and the Cast and Stun and all that fun jazz. I mean, it's good. It's really good. Like, if it doesn't work or it breaks, it's like something you did wrong at the end of the day. And I mean, it's probably fixable.
Relentless assault.
You know, it's definitely a tested and true build over like the course of many content creators and many people playing it, especially people here now. So like, if you're doing it and it's not working, it's something, you know, the harsh reality is it's like something you probably did wrong or something you missed or something you didn't allocate, you know, but all of that's fixable. Like, if you're only level 80, like, your entire goal should just be getting to, like, 95, right? Like, you shouldn't be trying to magic find. You shouldn't be trying to do anything, right? Like, your entire goal should be, like, getting to, like, 90 and change, right? Like, anything under, like, probably 95 is just not going to feel as good. But, like, level 90, you can start magic finding because you have a lot of the core points. But doing anything earlier than, like, I guess, yeah. See, I think I started at 90. I think you were the guy that was missing Fan the Flames today, right? And you were like, shit, it's not working. And then the one dude was like, you don't even have Fan the Flames. And you're like, oh. And then you, like, got gloves or something, right? Like, I think that was you. Was that you? It was in your inventory? Yeah. So, like, that's not in, like, why was it in your inventory? It's one of those, like, that's the player problem, right? Like, you have to understand what the build is doing and how it works and why it functions and what does what for it to work. Waiting to get leveled up? One of those things, it comes back to like, it's one of those things, like, it doesn't matter if you were waiting to get leveled up or not. If you clicked the button that said I wanted to play Fulcrum and you understood what Fan the Flames did, that would have been the first thing you put on. I don't understand the most of the things. Well, you motherfucker, go back and watch a video and learn. I don't understand what most of it does. Motherfucker, what do you mean? Hello? No, this isn't. See, this is typical fucking PoE player. Jersey coming. Oh, fucking Christ. I don't know. I just downloaded a POB. What the fuck's that mean? I don't know. I just downloaded a POB. Did you fucking read it? No, I didn't fucking read it. What'd you do? I just put shit on. What the fuck you mean you put shit on? I don't know. Do you even know what the fuck you put on? I ain't got no fucking clue what I put on. What passives did you say? I don't fucking know. I just put shit on. Doesn't work. Why does it not fucking work? What the fuck did you do? I don't know what the fuck I did. Trying to understand about trial and error. This is definitely... You do that when you're like playing the game without a build. You don't do that when you like copy some YouTuber's build. Like, you learn by trial and error when you're trying to like homebrew some shit or learn the game. You don't like, you can't go to like a dude's video or like, I don't know. I am assuming you got it from me. That's my best guess, right? Like, you can't just like you can't just like trial and error. Especially when it's like, especially when it's explained in the video what you need and how it works. Right? Like, especially when it's like fully explained, unless I missed some parts. I mean, there's a reality that I missed something, like, because I'm human. But I mean, like, is it one of those, like, I clicked on the video, watched 10 seconds of it, grabbed the POV, turned it on, and hoped the fuck it worked? Trial and error PO only comes after you understand the game enough to do trial and error. It's like playing Magic, right? Like, if you net deck a deck, you don't change the cards in the net deck. You have to understand how the deck fully functions and works before you change things. You're human, unsubscribe? Fuck. Now, note, I'm not trying to break your balls or call you a fucking idiot. But I am going to break your balls because this is a community of ball breakers. Like, we understand that you're new and you're trial and error and you're, like, fucking things up, and we're willing to help you. Or we might break your balls while we're doing it. It's all love. It is. Don't worry, you'll be roasting me after Wednesday. Wait till I fucking log in healing hands like an asshole. You don't break balls, you're nice. Shut up. I had something else to say. Don't worry, I won't say it though. I'll keep my insane thoughts on that one to myself. Healing hands doesn't work. Can you kill Papa Lagoon for me? Sir. I don't think you can die at a lagoon unless you get hit by the laser beam playing Paladin. The sigils keep you alive, believe it or not. Circle Smash with Decimate? I don't know. I was able to tank the Circle Smash no problem in Empowered. But I guess that changes now with the new Empowered stuff, right? You like how RF works? Kill the white mob? Using Rebuke? No, you just fucking took it to the dome. You approve? I did it on stream yesterday. I got hit by it. Was it yesterday? When was the last time I streamed last Epoch? Go to the last Epoch stream. I think if I finish this before I get more of these, I'm gonna lose it. Shut up. Wait. No. Can you deal with reses yourself? No, because Holy Order gives you attack speed. What do you mean? Holy Order gives you like an insane amount of attack speed, especially if you're going melee. And it gives you crit. It does more than just resistances. Like, if you're not gonna spec Holy Order, you don't click Paladin, right?
Is this some fuss?
Oh, you're memeing? Oh. Gotta go stand in a fucking stone circles like an asshole. I don't know. I think I'm gonna log in. I think I'm gonna log in Ignite Hammers. I do. I think I'm gonna log in Ignite Hammers, and then I'm gonna get Healing Hands and spec into it and try it. And if it's fucking nuts, I'm just 360ing or 180ing or whatever the fuck. I don't know what the term is. Any tips for next league though? You can't give any advice or any tips or anything for next league until you see patch notes. Like you can't, like there's never like, what do I do for next league? Until you literally like, motherfucker, why are you worried about next league? This league, you don't even know how to put a fucking basic ones. Understand what the build you're doing is first before you plan for other shit. But in all seriousness, there's literal zero way to give you advice for future leagues without understanding how the game or the league is changing, right? Like, it's essentially like what happens is so much of the game constantly changes and farming methods possibly change or like strats change. So like planning for that stuff without information is really hard. Emperor? Okay, that's why you like me. Yeah, there's just so much of the game constantly like I can give you advice, right? And I can give you like ideas, and then next league they just change everything, right? Give some greater embers. No, I don't have any of that shit. Doge rescorn? What the hell is a Doge rescorn?
Hate begets hate.
Are you doing red altars? Yeah, but I'm gonna need them. And they're impossible to get. Coming into a 10-plus-year-old game, you can't look at it as coming into a 10-year-old game, right? You have to understand that while Path of Exile is extremely complicated, yes, I agree. And it has a lot of leagues and a lot of mechanics and a lot of bullshit, yes. You can't try to learn all of it in one go, and you can't, like, you can't just, sprint PoE, right? It's a very big marathon game. And as somebody who's been playing it for many years, I still don't know everything in this game. Like, I have no idea 90% or 70% of shit in this game, right? Like, even though it's 10 years old, every league shit changes. So knowledge that you had sometimes doesn't even carry over anymore. So you're constantly having to relearn new things or new mechanics or new builds or new like interactions. So like yeah, you can make the argument that it's a 10-year-old game for sure, but like so much of it constantly changes. Is this build league start viable? I have no idea how to build it on a budget, so I can't answer that. Like, you constantly have to be willing and you have to be able to accept. You have to be able to accept while playing Path of Exile that it's just going to be a game that is going to be confusing and hard and weird, and you just have to be willing to constantly learn and constantly be willing to learn and change your strategies and what you do and be willing to ask questions. But you have to understand that the knowledge and stuff that you gain right now in 3 weeks or 4 weeks when the new league comes out could change 100%. And one of the best examples that we have is they've told us
that they've told us that more things next league will be itemized. And what that means is like more things will be like this item scroll, or like this ultimatum where I can like put this ultimatum in and it opens the area. So more things will be itemized. So with that information, the way that we do certain things is going to like drastically change. So if they make Ashling or the betrayal stuff itemized, which is what they hinted at doing and have talked about doing, like the entire way that you handle Ashling and farming betrayal is going to change, and how you're going to approach it is going to change. So all of the information that we have, while will be relevant in certain aspects, is just going essentially out the window, because you just change the way that you're going to handle it now.
Challenger.
Please don't make it itemized. It's probably going to be one of the best things in the game to make it itemized. So while I would love to give you direction and help you out, it's just not reasonable. And Ashling going itemized is better for anybody in trade, yeah. Yeah, the entire way of harvest crafting got completely fucked too when they made it tradable. Like all the like little tag, they removed so many different tags and stuff too. Didn't plus the arrows used to have a tag on it, if I remember correctly. Used to be able to just force plus the arrows, I want to say. Is this fine, or do I go for a double corrupt? I mean, do you want a double corrupt? I mean, that seems fine. Do you want a double corrupt? What do you, I don't even know what you're using it for. Do I see gloves? I totally blanked. Yeah, send them again. My brain is fried. I'm sorry. These are done for now, but I can get better prefixes, but I don't need to do more. I gotta fix the implicits now. Oh, these are cool. It's for fulcrum. It should be fine. I mean, what, like... The question that you have for me is, like, should I go for a double corrupt one? And the question I have for you is, what are you looking for? Like, what would you want from double corrupting it? Like, if you know what that second mod is and you know you need that second mod, then, like, regardless of whatever I think, then you should just go try for it, right?
Warrior.
90% PDR, thanks. How much armor do you have? Okay, that's a lot. Is that enough though? How do you imprint something? You have to get a Krakit Camaro. And it has to be a magic item. You can't imprint non-magic items.
Print my master. It is done.
90% PDR is a lot. Yeah, but 74k armor is a lot. Said your favorite line. What was the line? What if it wasn't a melee scale? What do you mean? Krake Camaro. You can actually press H, go to bestiary, and there's a tab here called recipes, and you can actually type the word imprint, and it'll show you what item you need.
It's my lucky day.
Or instead of torture. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. You're welcome. 12 endurance charges. Oh, that's a lot of endurance charges.
Will this be a second loss in a row?
Bro, I don't want to stand in stone circles again. Projectile bug is fixed. Oh god. I have no idea. Got a random emote. Nice. Twelve endurance charges until you get to the map that steals your charges, or you click on the altar that gives you no recovery per endurance charge. You have 0 recovery. Just don't click that altar, you'll be fine.
One loss is nothing to be ashamed of.
The Ralakesh build. Oh, yeah, so you never lose them.
Vapors are inescapable.
I think I have the +1 endurance charge Ralakesh already. I think.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
What is the monster? What monster?
Ruin life suddenly.
Are you talking about what is this build? It is my latest YouTube video.
Seriously.
Thank you for buying a copy of Last Epoch. I see you. I just got the email. It just emailed me now. The build, it is Chains of Honor. You can actually watch, I just did a video on it. It's the latest video on my YouTube. You can exclamation point chains. Give you all the information you need.
Your opponents bring knights madness.
Wow, it is very strong. Give me the old gloves. Up to you. I'll grab them later.
Relentless assault.
Thank you. You're very welcome. The gloves are super easy. It's not the gloves I'm worried about. It's the charms and the weapon. I think those are the parts that I'm worried about. It's the charms and the weapon. Do they exist? Are they expensive?
Ruin
Be back later to discuss. Sounds good. I'll take a look at it in a bit. I gotta go pick up my kid in like half an hour anyways and go do dad stuff, so I won't be around for a little bit myself. I need one more altar. One's 10, one is 20. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. I'm hesitant too because, like, what am I gonna do? Build it? I guess. Something to do. 8, 9, 10, 10. That's fine. Dude, you're really not gonna give me one altar in this map? Are you shitting me? You gotta be actually fucking kidding me.
Relentless assault. Lightning is little. Lightning always strikes twice.
The ring hurt too. You need a base, right? How much was the base?
Miasma spreads.
$200. That's not bad.
Move swiftly.
Almost cheaper to Vivid Vulture your own ring. Is that a good thing, Crankies?
Your thoughts crackle with pain. The safe choice.
$150, $250. Should go get one. All right, I'll get it tonight. No longer face your enemies for no reason. The purple goo when fighting is no longer collision. Oh, that's pretty good then. Arrogance of the Veil. I do have these. Holy shit. And what is this one? 20 chisels. Get a unique sword as a reward? Weird. I do have Calandra's touch.
8 rounds. Chaos is watching with anticipation.
Oh no, this one's standing in the circles. You wanted ultimatum? Well, you can have it, idiot. Fuck. Game, please. Unique ring Echo gave me a belt. I had that happen to me earlier too. I wonder if it's something to deal with the patch coming up and it being bugged. Hit it one time, you got tier 1 fizz, easy done. There you go. Feels good.
Played the game well, challenger. Enjoy the mortal.
Congrats. Balefire, unfortunate news. I will not be doing the Memory Madness challenge.
8 rounds. Chaos is watching.
It even annoys you. Just don't do the memory challenge one and do all the other ones. What does that mean? You're halfway done with that one, so was I. I was halfway done with that one too. You know what I didn't do? I didn't fucking finish it. That's a nice ring. Hit lightning res. Still a nice ring. Be sure to see if it's 100% of all of what you want. What's up, homie? The rolls are so bad. Does it use that armor? Something personal? I can try. I don't know if you get the answer you want. You can try. You Hitman Agent 47 masquerading as a Twitch streamer. Okay, I don't have to ban you.
When I'm ready and not before.
I was debating if this was going to be a moment where I had to press the button. Elevated crit chance. You get elevated. You get crit chance and explode. Please, I need one fucking altar game. game's gonna make me lose my mind. This is the third map in a row with no fucking altars. Should be no reason to be mean to somebody else. Level 1 Cyclone. This is 180k. It's crazy. This of Herald of Ash Pops. Oh, that sounds cool. I gotta put it together. I gotta stop being lazy. I'll try to get the stuff tonight for it. There we go. We're done. Purple health bar. Holy shit, we've done it. That looks really good. I was gonna say something. It probably is. Dude, this looks really fucking good. Where the stuff falling? They're animate weapons. Oh, and it makes the health. Oh my god, look at that. That's cool. It makes it purple. Holy shit. That's really cool. How do I get purple life? 38 challenges. You gotta do the challenges. Get the armor set. Remember, man, this is easy. Seems to be. I'm just lazy. I don't think I want to do it. We're done with challenges. We're free. We're free. Whether you can even do it, you could ask for help. There's plenty of people who are constantly helping people do things. The health bar is definitely worth it. I agree. Chat, I need to go. I need to go record my video for last Epoch. How many for the health bar? 38. You're not getting any. I see the cat right here. New video? Yeah, I gotta go record it now before I go pick up my kid. I'm gonna go do that. Memories you have? Can I buy them? Not right now. Maybe later. If I choose to not run them. I honestly can't tell you what I'm going to do in the next like 5 hours. Look at the video. Thanks, man. See you next time. Chat. I'll be back tomorrow. So long, farewell, Visa. Have a wonderful evening. So long. Good night. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. There'll be a new YouTube video. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube. And if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord, bros. Anyways, see y'all later. Thumbs up. What is that? Part-time? What is what? Part-time? What do you mean? Me leaving? I have to go pick up my kid. I gotta go get Dean.